Okay, the audio just stopped. Everything seems to be going as planned as possible. The voice is going good. Well, my voice seems to be a little bit different because it's been a long time that I've been streaming. And I think I have not swapped my face cam yet. Let me just try to fix it right now. Can you guys hear my voice? Can you guys hear my voice? Well, I can hear my voice. But you can hear my bot you says I can hear my voice. That's good. Voila. It's been like nearly like 2 months, yes? Seeing my face by myself. Okay, so here we are. 2 months after taking a little bit of a break from streaming. Even I was thinking of maybe posting a little bit of like a fan game playthroughs, but during those days I was very busy on, you know, me studying for my masters. So I couldn't focus on that. I couldn't focus on that. Focus on these as well. So everything didn't go planned as well. So I thought of maybe taking a break and come back. And there is another reason that I took a little bit of a break from posting Pokemon related content, like Pokemon fan games, me talking about Pokemons. What are you studying? I think I already said in the stream as well about your it's data science. I'm doing my master's in data science, and I finished my YAM one, and I finished my master's one. If I finish my presentation, a final presentation, which is going to be happening at the end of the June. I think it will be around like June 26th or 28th. It will be around that phase. There will be my final presentation. After that, I can officially declare my M1. I can officially declare I can finished my M1. And after like September, I will resume my masters. I will pursue my data science in M2. And after that, I have to search for some internships. A little bit of like job search as well. Okay, how are you guys doing? Hope you had a really fun time for this last few months while I didn't stream. I think actually everybody did a little bit of fun. I think Bardur actually said in the server that that he was actually busy on the exams. Other people like Topaz in the server, he's actually just finished his uh, what do you say, like a Pokemon fan, like a fake like a Pokemon fan stories. He actually just finished one of the series recently, so I feel really proud of it. And I don't know most of the other people in the server because I was not even I was not even really active in the server as well. So I only know some people's um I only knew some people of what they would do. I picked up Metroid Prime 4 Beyond yesterday. Yes, I actually saw the screenshot yesterday. Are you enjoying the game so far? I actually talked about Metroid Prime 4 during the Nintendo Switch showcase in one of the videos that I posted on YouTube. Yeah, it's fun. It should be because Metroid series is actually one of the series where I think the fan base is still really engageable. That's what I really love about Metroid Prime. And I think recently during the 2 months of 2 months gap, I actually played some other games instead of Pokemon because right now Pokemon right now Pokemon communities right now is nearly at the nearly at the bottom. I wanted to get a SSBU. What is SSBU? Yeah, during the 2 month gap, I actually played other games. One of them was the Yakuza series. Actually, one of my friends told me maybe try to play some kind of like games with a really, really good story. That's when he gave me the idea of playing the Yakuza series because he told me like the Yakuza series is actually really, really like a very stable series with a continuation of stories. So I thought of maybe playing some Yakuza series. I think I just finished Yakuza 4 last week, and I'm currently on Yakuza 5. I'm really, really enjoying the Yakuza series so far. It's Smash Bros. Ultimate. Ah, okay, Smash Bros. Okay, that's really good. Smash Bros. Is actually really, really good. Yeah, like I was saying, the Yakuza franchise that I'm really enjoying right now. If I want to make a tier list of a Yakuza series, I would try to make sure I would try to make something like during the stream right now. If you guys want me to talk about it until or maybe since my laptop can only comprehend the latest Yakuza series is actually like the Dragon. Yeah, I think my laptop can only handle the Yakuza series until like a dragon. I think it's called. So once I finish Like the Dragon, I will make myself a tier list during the maybe in the future stream. If you guys would allow me talk about it, I would love to do that as well. And the other thing that I wanted to talk about is replaying Star Wars Fallen Order. Is it Fallen Order? No, it's Jedi Survivor. It's Jedi Survivor. Yeah, actually, I replayed Jedi Survivor for like the 69th time. I don't know how many times that I played, and I actually played a little bit of that in New Game Plus of it. It was really, 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 really fun, man. Playing with Cal Kestis again, it's been a long time. And I actually reinstalled Red Dead Redemption 2 as well. Really, really good. Have you seen the stuff about the 007 game? Oh man, 007, I actually heard many, many positive reviews about the game as well. And right now on YouTube, I actually get many feeds of the hidden details that you missed during the gameplay of 007 game. Like, there are some interactions with the character that you get in the main story actually comments as within the cutscenes. Like, I think the scientist named Q, who actually tells he is actually making a invention where he can escape from the enemy by just hiding inside the sofa in a random. And it's not even the main storyline cutscene. It's actually in a random cutscene which actually talks about it. And in the final phase of 007, I don't know if I can spoil it. Uh, but in the final phase of 007, where basically the main bad guy actually invades the whole MI6 headquarters. Q actually hides inside the sofa where he invented it, which is actually a really minor detail that I missed mostly, and it's actually a really, really fun game. 007 is actually, I would actually rate it at 8 out of 10, mostly because the middle phase of the game, I really, really, it felt a little bit of dragging, especially when you go to the place where you have to, it's like an utopia area where you get hanged by the where you get hanged upside down with Greenway, where I think that phase of the game, I actually thought the action set pieces were really, really good, but the story phase I thought was pretty mid at that point. So that's why I will give it around like 8 out of 10, because I really love the final battle. I really love the final sequences, and also I really, really love the introduction of James Bond. Like from the introduction phase of who James Bond is from his uh, past from his past life, before he joined MI6, to the training montage. The training montage in this game is actually really, 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 really well done by the developers, and I really, really love about it. I haven't seen any gameplays. I actually played a little bit of the game because one of my friends actually has a PS5. Actually, really, really rich. He's actually really, really rich, and he actually gave me a chance of playing 007. I actually didn't complete the whole game. I actually only just played until the second two missions. I think until the middle phase of the game, I actually didn't complete the game. I actually borrowed his PS5 and played the game until like the middle of it. And after that, I didn't even want to play the game again because I was really focusing on exams. And yeah, that's my take on 007. 007 is actually a really cool game. And there's actually a really cool thing that I want to talk about 007. There's actually a sequel. Yes, James Bond will return. James Bond will return very soon. I hope the studio will make something really good on the gameplay aspect as well. Because yes, the action set pieces, the action really remind me of Uncharted, especially Uncharted 4. Uncharted 4, it really reminded me of the action set pieces and the action styles of Uncharted 4, plus some hitmans, which I really loved. And the next sequel of 007, when they post, I really expect the studio will focus morely on the NPCs, because the NPCs in this game, when you try to play in the stealth mode, the NPCs is so freaking bad. Like, if you're crouching in front of them, like in plain sight, they can't even see you because you're crouching right in front of you and they can't even see you're just crossing in front of you, they can't see. How is this possible, man? That's one of the gripest things that I found in 007 game. I wanted to pick up I wanted to pick it up for Switch 2 whenever it comes. Crouching makes you invisible. Will you play will Crouching makes you invisible, yeah. If you play some UB Shift games, I can actually understand that, but this is a very well versed studio who actually has this minor gripe in the 007 game. So I won't accept that. I accept it if it's from Ubisoft. Speaking of which, shall we just continue off what we want to do for today's stream? Actually, I talked to Topaz, who actually told me of his completion of the Pokemon fan game stories, the series that he has written, and he has just completed it. I thought of maybe why not just take a little bit of a read during the stream, and actually accepted it. So I don't know if he's watching in the stream right now. I hope he's watching. I think I actually told him that I will streaming, and I don't think he is available right now. Maybe he will see it later. So why don't we just hop on into the story that he just completed, and let's see how good it is. Just a little bit of a warning. Before he told me to read all of it, he actually told me like there are some grammatical mistakes and some corny words that he added in the stories. So I thought maybe I will just ignore it, because he actually started the story 1 year ago. So before 1 year, he actually did add some. He did tell me there are some corny things that he posted in the stories from each chapter. So let's try to skip that part and let's try focus on the story. Okay, just try not to be mean about it. I just want to tell some disclaimer about it. All right, so why don't we just hop on into the thing of his main story. Before we go to the main story, why don't we just adapt to a new attire? Finally, I'm wearing some kind of like a innerwear, which I don't really care, which I don't really like. Why don't I just swap with another attire, which is right over there, everybody? Can I reveal it? Ta-da! My new Anchor's outfit. And the best part is, this is in blue. You could see blue. I actually would prefer blue or purple, but this is actually really good. Azure blue or something. Yeah, I actually bought it in India, just because if I found myself a job in France, I thought of maybe using this blazer would be really good. So why don't we just utilize this for our stream? You know, make me look very fancy. Looks clean. Yes. All right, let's try to wear this for the first time in the stream, everybody. I hope it's not very hot in my room, especially in this time, because the France in the place that I'm really living right now is actually really hot. It's actually not that bad. Okay, looks pretty clean. And actually, let's try to open some. There we go. The button has been done. Okay. Why don't we just hop on with the story basis right now, everybody? Looks pretty clean for me as well. Maybe if I wore some kind of like a shirt, like a white shirt, that would be good. I think I do believe I have some white shirt. You know what? Why don't I just wear some white shirt and then have it inside? Because this looks. I mean, I really love the suit, but it definitely needs some white inside. Put on a suit to read on the stream. By the way, yeah, I was thinking about it. That's the whole idea. And I do think I have a little bit of a white shirt. Oh, this will be really good. But the thing is, there is a logo behind. Ah, that's fine. Maybe this will be really good. Okay. Actually, this is the white T-shirt my university provided me. I actually studied right here, Central North. So they actually provided this T-shirt. So this will be really good for the suit, which is gonna be. I'm pretty sure it's gonna be a little bit. It's gonna be look very clean. Let's see. Okay, this looks pretty good. Looks pretty clean. I like this. Nice. Okay. Okay, I have some glasses right over here. Maybe if I wear these glasses, do I more look like a freaking football commentator more than like a freaking anchor? You know what? Let's try. I look like a freaking grown ass old man. um, do you guys prefer me just you know what? Why not just take off your glasses a little bit because we are planning on reading some stuff and also play some stuff because I'm thinking of playing one fan game today and tomorrow we will continue on Pokemon Soul. Glasses look pretty strong. You think so? I mean, I do have a lot of glasses, but the thing is, like, let me show you. I have one, I have two, I have three, four, plus this one, which is five. So I have five glasses. And let me tell you what are the glasses that I have. And this is actually one of my favorite. This one is actually really good because this one is actually I think it's called um, Blanc. Blanc is I think this glass is called Blanc. So basically, this one is actually full white, but you can't see it. So this I prefer wearing these during if I want to go to the beaches. And the other one, I have two glasses. I need to wear glasses to see. Ah, so you're talking. Oh, I actually do have like another glass for UV, which is the one that I will actually mostly use during the most of the times where I use most of my time on laptop. Like if I find my eyes very itchy, I actually more wear these the most. So that makes us six. So I showed one of the I think I showed Blanc and you know this one I think I mostly wear this during my on the way to the gym mostly on the evening times and more sometimes on the cycling as well. 6, 7, dude. I am. I don't know if I could show. I don't know if I could say that because I'm in the middle of the I'm in the middle of Gen Z and 90s kids. I'm in the middle of it. So do I have the privilege to say it? I don't know, but I do love me some 6, 7 memes, and this is the classic one. Of course, this is the classic one, the one with the golden trails and the green lenses. I do love me some of these. I do love me some of these during my travels in airplanes. If I do want to go outside, like a whole hiking, this one I really really love. And I think the other one, which is actually think it's inside. Yep, this is fully black. I call this one as Kuro because Kuro means full black in Japanese, and there will be no light reflection inside. This is actually most reliant if I want to go into like a snowy area during winter times, and also sometimes really really good on high climate, timid areas. I will really, really love to wear this, especially in India, because in India, most of the time it will be around like 45 degrees or something. So this one will be really, really, really good. So I only have this right now, but I didn't mostly use this once I came to France. So yeah, I mostly use this one, the blanc, the white one, and the sometimes the blue one. The blue one is actually really good, which is I think mostly during the Articuno run, if you guys saw, this one. You should have known this because sometimes during the stream I actually did wear this. I think Botir should remember this because most of the time he was available during the Articuno stream. Peak, it was, and the glasses were peak as well. So those are the glasses that I have. And today I think I'm mostly gonna wear this one because I think this one's pretty good. Yep, my hair is kind of sticky up. There we go. Okay, why don't we just hop onto it and let's try to read some of Pokemon. Um, is it opening? Yep, it's good. Okay, let's read some Pokemon fan game stories. Okay, so this was made by Topaz, one of my friends in the server. Actually, if I do want to post these kind of videos, let me just try to record this right now. Yeah, that would be good. Hello YouTube. I just started recording a video. If I do want to post like these. Okay, guys, today we're gonna read some of Pokemon fan game stories. Topaz is actually one of my friends in the server, and he actually told me he actually continued, and I mean not continuing. I mean he's continuing the series, but he actually completed one of the series main story, which is actually this one, which you actually see in the screen right now. And I think this is the first part. I think maybe this might be the second part, but this one is actually the most preferred one that he just showed me. So I will just go inside. Let's see what this holds. Okay, a reimagined take on the Sinnoh region, 20 years in the future, inspired by Hokkaido and the Russian Far East. Another epidemic of shadow Pokemon has risen in the region. Due to the mysterious circumstances, has a powerful organization along with it. Okay, so this project has actually started like 1 year ago, as you see in the poster. Can I see the poster right over here? Yep, looks pretty cool. And I look into the posters. If you see behind, there is actually the Diamond Clan emblem, like from Pokemon Legends Arceus. Same with Pearl Clan as well, which is really really cool little bit detail. Yo, XD? Yeah, Pokemon XD story lore. I think his favorite Pokemon game is Pokemon XD. If I do remember correctly, when I chatted with him maybe months ago, he actually told me his favorite is actually Pokemon XD. And as you can see, so many shadow Pokemon as you can see is back. And I don't know which one is this one. The one with the green flames. Actually, can I zoom in a little bit? Nope, I don't think so. Well, I think this one looks pretty cool. Yeah, I don't know which Pokemon is this. Kind of looks like Zarude. Kind of looks like a shadow version of Zarude. And look at that. Torterra, Shadow Leafeon. Ooh, that looks pretty cool. Looks like a freaking autumn leaves with dipped in like a freaking thought or something. I'm just joking, but design-wise looks pretty cool. Infernape maybe? That's Infernape? Why the hell his face looks like a freaking Zarude or something? Yeah, it kind of makes sense. Yeah, it kind of makes sense because this takes place in Sinnoh, right? So this might be Infernape. Green flames, purple flames. Looks pretty good. I really love that. Actually, then there's Glaceon. Ooh, and look at that freaking Empoleon, man. Oh, I thought Infernape looks pretty cool, but Empoleon looks pretty cool, man. He does looks pretty cool, man. Look at the freaking face, man. He looks like a freaking boss from straight away from Souls. He straight away comes from the freaking Souls boss or something. Looks pretty cool. Right. Why don't we just stop glazing around the main poster and just move on to the writing. Okay, before the writing, why don't we just go to the characters list of who are the characters available? And I do think, is there any arts? Oh, okay. Okay, before we go to the art styles, okay, do we actually go to the art style first? You know what? Let's go because was posted like 1 year ago. Let's go through all of it before we go to the cat art styles. Before we go to the main writing, and this is the logo. Dialga looks looks like a Digimon, if you ask me. Like if you act like this poster, kind of looks like an amalgamation between Pokemon and a Digimon because of the colors. Because the colors remind me of something really like Digimon or something. Looks pretty cool. Wait, this is the poster. Okay, Giratina Knight. Oh, so this is the Megastorm for Giratina. Kind of feels weird because usually legendary Pokemons will have Megastones, don't have Megastones. They have like primal forms, right? Well, minus Zygarde. Yeah, kind of. I would have preferred Giratina with a primal form or something, like in Pokemon Insurgents. That would be really good. I mean, not a. There's no objection of me seeing like a Megastorm for a legendary Pokemon. We have like Zygarde, but the thing is, I would have preferred like a primal, like a version of it. Ancient Mega Ring. Oh, I really love the Arceus ring. I love that. Looks like a Arceus ring. Inside there's a Mega Ring stone. Pretty nice. Keystone, nice, good. Origin Ball. We all know what Origin Ball is. Okay. Rideable Shadow Pokemon. Oh, so this is like a rider page, like in Pokemon, like from Gen 7. Okay, I really love this. Okay, let's see. Dowsing. Oh, so Torterra acts like a freaking dowsing machine. Ooh. Okay, gliding is Mothim. Climbing. Oh, Toxicroak. Swimming. Swimming on the water is the Samurott. Really looks pretty cool, man. I do love me some Samurott and wait, is that there are Gen 9 Pokemons as well in this game? I mean, in the story, swimming on magma. Oh, I didn't expect this guy to be here, Skeledirge. I mean, anything with blue flames, I'm an immediate fan of it. If you do, if you do know, one of my favorite shinies is actually Embor with blue flames, and he looks pretty cool. He looks pretty cool, man. He straight up looks like a freaking ghost. Uh, straight up looks like a freaking ghost compared to the original Skeletorch, who doesn't look like a freaking ghost, if you really ask me, except for the freaking uh, the one near to its beak, something like a freaking ball. Other than that, it doesn't scream like a freaking ghost type, but this one definitely screams like a freaking fire ghost type. I did a Pokemon Y Shiny only. Is it the same Pokemon team that you showed in the server? Is it the same Pokemon team that you used? I really love the Skeletorch, the Rider Pager. I know that. Pori Bike. Ah, that makes sense because we are living in a futuristic world, and Pori Bike. Yeah, Porygon is like a freaking futuristic Pokemon. Ooh, what is this? Do I know this character? Kind of looks like Looker. I mean, I don't know why. Immediately when I think about like a mysterious character who has a freaking overcoat like this, I thought of maybe Looker. It kind of matches a little bit. That was X, I think. Ah, I see. Oh, so we have some lore right here. The Sinnoh region, a region known for its legends and cold climate, has been under attack by shadow Pokemon that has been mysteriously appearing and wreaking havoc on the region. On top of all this, the new champion who defeated Cynthia has mysteriously disappeared in a quest to stop the epidemic. All of these events has been the people of the Sinnoh scared of reverting back to the time where Pokemon and humans are divided. The child of the champion starts their first year of going to the Ringo cramped school, which looks like a normal at first, but actually is a home to a program run by the headmistress. So this is happening in the far future, if I assume, because this is actually taking place right after the main story that we played in Diamond Pearl or something. Or this is taking place in the far future. I don't know. We don't know the timeline yet because maybe the story will tell. Rowan and the Pokemon professor Jean. Is it Jacques? I think I was just pronounced it Jacques. Jacques of Peltaya. Oh, so Professor Jacques from Peltaya. Ah, I see. Who ended up in Sinnoh. The secret program is here to combat the shadow Pokemon, invading Sinnoh and the cause of the epidemic. Kind of feels weird, like why Professor Jacques is here. I mean, would have been make sense someone from Hoenn because Hoenn, Sinnoh, and Kanto are kind of close. Even Kitakami. Kitakami is actually really close to Sinnoh. They recruit the child of the champion to their cause, seeing them as a prodigy. All right, pretty good stuff for some prodigal child. So they must fight off the shadow Pokemon as they find the source of the outbreak. Pretty nice stuff. Pretty nice stuff. And this is the shadow version of Palkia, who has a freaking emo horn. I prefer this one compared to the Dialga. Dialga looks kind of like very shiny. This one looks pretty dark. I really love that. Okay, we have seen some of the art styles. Let me just go to the characters. Ooh, we have lots of characters, everybody. Okay, let's start with Buck. I don't know who Buck is. Is Buck like really? Oh, okay. So each character has a art style of what Pokemon do they have. Okay. So Buck kind of looks like the guy. Wait, who is the Elite Four for Sinnoh? The Fire one. Who? What's his name? I forgot his name. Okay, let me just look into it. Sinnoh Elite Four. Who are the Flint? Yeah, he kind of reminds me of Flint. Is he not? Kind of reminds me of the freaking color and attire. The baggy pants, the t-shirt, the opened t-shirt like this. Kind of reminds me of that guy. Buck. Hmm, maybe. Oh, and also this guy's a gym leader because he has like a gym logo, as you can see on the top right. Looks kind of like that. And his Pokemon team consists of, oh, okay, he has two Shadow Pokemon. Okay, he has two Shadow Pokemon, which is like a Typhlosion, Skeledirge, Scovillian, Pyroar, Arcanine, Magmar. Okay, why the hell he has a freaking Magmar? Because most of the Pokemon that he has is fully evolved, except for Magmar. He would have evolved into a Magmortar if you ask me. Okay, other than this guy, other than the Magmar who looks pretty off, I would give this guy's team really really good like 7 out of 10 because I don't like Pyro, I don't like Scovillian unless this guy has a Mega Evolution for Mega Scovillian. Yeah, I would give it like a solid 7 out of 10. All right, let's go back to uh, how do I go back? Yeah, there we go. We're here. Next is Titan. Titan, the elite grunt of the Team Galactic, was sent by the leader to destroy you on once and for all, which is our character, I think. Unlike the grunts he isn't a hundred high mind, but is programmed to destroy whoever is Master Spy. He's a freaking cyborg. Oh, so he is a freaking cyborg who's basically a hitman for us. Okay. And his team, okay, he looks like a freaking okay. Why do I feel like this hair? Okay, I completely forgot the names of the Team Galactic grunts because I do know there's a guy with the blue hair or something. Team Galactic grunts. Who are those guys? Yeah, he straight up looks like a freaking Team Galactic grunt. Look at this. Freaking freaking bald cap haircut. Yeah, I think this is a grunt. I think. I mean, looks like a freaking grunt because of the freaking hairstyle. But this is a freaking cyborg if you're talking about. And if you're looking look at this, he has a freaking Shadow Malamar. And what is that other Pokemon? I okay. I don't know what are these two Pokemon on the far right. The Shadow Pokemon and the below one. I don't know what are these Pokemons, but I do see some really really cool Psychic Pokemon. Especially Malamar. Dark Malamar looks pretty cool. Starmie would be really nice if he used a Mega Evolution for it. And Rioniclus, love me some. Bronzong, really defensive Pokemon. I really love this Pokemon. I don't know what are these Pokemons, these two Pokemons. Maybe a really new forms of some Pokemons. This one, the fourth Pokemon, this one, kinda, it has the chimes. Maybe an evolution for Chingling or something. Maybe, maybe something, maybe something like that. I was thinking what they would do as well. Yeah, maybe the fourth Pokemon might be Chingling. Might be. I don't know what's the second Pokemon. Okay, let me just try to open this image and try to zoom a little bit for you guys if you can't see. I don't know what this Pokemon is. I completely don't know. This one, I think I think it's the evolution of Chingling. Might be like a psychic ghost type or something. I don't know which one. I don't know what is this one. I don't know what is it. I don't know what this one is. Okay, really, really solid psychic type Pokemon game. Psychic type Pokemon this guy has. Okay, next we move on to Charon. Okay, we have the little man. One of the original admins and scientists of the team Black Galactic. Sharon owes a lot of power and influence. Although it seems to be a monitoring game, he has a contribution of a lot of organization with his unethical experiments, and also serving a right-hand man to the leader of this organization. Why the hell everybody's obsessed with some robotic legs or hands or something? Like this guy looks like he doesn't even want to live. He actually looks like he's freaking suffering or something. And do I do I see Monkey Dory? Okay, interesting, interesting. He has a freaking mythical Pokemon, Monkey Dory. I mean, might be Shadow Monkey Dory because you could see some like a shadow aura around it. Is this like is this like a Shadow Reuniclus or something? And this is Rotom Gauntlet. He has a freaking Infinity Gauntlet as a freaking form. Rotom Gauntlet. And the Lunaton. Oh wow. This guy straight up looks like a freaking Death Star. Death Star on steroids. I do really love the intriguing part that it looks like a freaking a Death Star. Looks fire, yes it is. And Slowking, the one of the genius Pokemons that ever existed, kind of fits like kind of fits it because he's a scientist. And what the hell is this Pokemon? Three-headed. I only think about Hydreigon, but I don't think this one is Hydreigon. The heads, this kind of is this Carmory or something? Hydra against the lost cousin? Well, definitely the lost cousin doesn't have the testosterone the original Hydreigon has. Clearly, this looks like a freaking guy who doesn't have the freaking appetite every single day. Because where is the rest of his body, man? I don't know, man. Is this a freaking a Skarmory variation or something? Because of the freaking the only thing I'm telling you this looks like Skarmory. One is because of the freaking the steel head, the steel beak this Skarmory has. I don't know, man. This looks pretty weird. I don't know what to rate this team. Maybe like 5 out of 10 because I don't know most of these Pokemon, and the last Pokemon looks pretty weird. I think that was the most not so amusing one. So next, which is really cool, I do remember this guy in Topaz's Discord server. He actually told me he actually posted this one as a freaking art style that he's working on, and it looked pretty cool. Basically, this is Saturn, the emo version of him. The leader of Team Black Galactic is none other than Commander Saturn, who has driven mad by Cyrus's true intention change for the most. Most of his body is machine, and he enforces. Okay, I thought there was a little bit of grammatic mistake. Maybe like a comma between the machine and because it kind of like it kind of like confused me a little bit. He enforces his will by having most of his underlings replace parts of themselves with cybernetics. Nibiru has gone to say they have censored dark aura from Saturn. So basically, this guy can generate some aura. Pretty nifty stuff. And let's look into some of this image. Let's look into a little bit. Kind of reminds me of someone, if you really ask me. I don't know. Sonic, the eyes and the nose and the little bit of like the swishy hair. Kind of reminds me of Sonic. The design looks pretty cool, man. I really love the purple outlays coming from the boots, from the thighs, from this whole suit. Looks pretty emo. I love that. Look at his team. Oh, I actually saw a little bit of the team. Mostly is shadow Pokemon. Oh! I immediately love this guy. Is that a freaking shadow Golisopod? It is a shadow Golisopod. My guy love me some bugs. He loves some bugs. He especially love my favorite bug, Golisopod. Shadow Golisopod looks pretty awesome, man. Look at that. Look at that freaking beauty. And then the angry Pekarant, who that nobody cares about you, Pekarant, or Petarant. Many people will call like I will call it Pekarant. Overquill, Sneasler, Crobat. Oh, if you guys watched the Fusos Meter gameplay that I just completed, you do know why I love Crobat so much. And Naganero Shadow. Ah, so this guy is like a freaking collector of beasts. Like he already has a really, really cool shadow beast, it's the Golisopod, and the freaking Naganado. Reminds me of alternate Grozma. Ooh, imagine there is a alternate Grozma shadow. That would be really intriguing because Shadow Necrozma. Will that work as a freaking lore in lore wise? Because Necrozma is like a Pokemon that only steals like light, and Shadow Pokemon is like an opposite of it. I don't think it will fit as a freaking Shadow Pokemon because in lore wise it doesn't make sense. Okay, let's see how much characters do we have. We have like 8 characters more. Okay, we have Cynthia right here. Cynthia. The former champion of Sinnoh returns to help in the fight against the Team Black Galactic. And the Shadow Pokemon, she's aided by an Ogerpon who holds a strange black mask that is a mysterious origin. Please don't tell me the Ogerpon has a freaking shadow version of this game as well. Also, the design of Cynthia kinda looks pretty similar, except for the fact she has a freaking white instead of blonde hair. Kinda reminds me of Gothita. She looks like a freaking Gothito. uh, she reminds me of the character Kogita from Legends of Arceus. Kinda a little bit. Okay, she actually uses most of the things, most of the Pokemons from the Pokemon Platinum team. And is that a freaking Shadow Ogerpon? And Shadow Garchomp, okay. And he actually flies. He kind of looks like a guy who you can actually see. This guy looks pretty flyable. I really love that. And Shadow Ogerpon. What the hell is this, man? uh, uh looks like a Mega Z as a Garchomp. Yeah, kinda is. But I think this one got released before before Legend Z. I think Legend ZA. I think so. I don't know about Ogerpon, man. Ogerpon is actually. I mean, the mask looks cool, but I don't like the way the mask pops. It kind of looks like it straight pops out from its freaking butt or something. I really love the mask. Kind of reminds me of like a freaking Hisui and Zoroark, right? Because of the freaking the white and red and the red eyes. I don't think Hisui and Zoroark has red eyes or something, but you get the idea, right? Looks like a freaking dragon type. Are you talking about Ogerpon? Are you talking about Ogerpon being a dragon type with a shadow Ogerpon? I mean, kind of makes sense because of the freaking scales. I think it would be better this guy would be stay as a freaking plain ghost type because maybe looks like a guy who only haunts people. I mean, dragon type makes sense, but I think it makes it more like a freaking a dragon victim because most of the Pokemon with a with huge dragon scales becomes an immediate dragon type, and I don't like that. So yeah, I think I pretty much love Cynthia's team a little bit, just because of the freaking Garchomp. I don't know about the Ogerpon. I mean, he has some really cool character designs. I think we'll go each and each by a little bit. And Brandon is just more muscular, man. He looks like a guy. In Brandon case, he's a freaking grandpa in Pokemon lore, but he's a freaking traveler and a freaking hiker. So I kind of makes sense. He looks like a freaking buffy man. He got the Arnold treatment, but if you swap, I think he came from a freaking different universe. Maybe he got trained by a freaking Goku in the Dragon Ball universe and hopped back in Pokemon universe. He looks pretty beefy, and plus he has a freaking cybernetic arm. The Pyramid King himself returns in the post game of the story of Platinum episode. Oh, so he's a post game character. So you will meet him in the Battle Island where the Battle Frontier is based in. He joined with the other powerful trainers from across the board, and Frontier brains you will challenge. Alright. So he has all the Reggies. And he has the Reggie. Okay, he has the two new Reggies. And he has a Shadow Orchifus. Ah, interesting. Okay. I mean, it would make sense for him having a Shadow Regigigas. Why Urshifu though? He's not a freaking martial artist or something. Why the hell he has a freaking Urshifu? Shadow Regigigas makes sense. Because it's a freaking Reggie. He's a freaking Reggie collector. That's what I thought he would have one. Yeah, I thought he would have one as well. Like Shadow Regigigas would have been much cooler. Like in concept wise, Shadow Regigigas would be much amazing. Like why the hell he is Urshifu? Maybe in the story aspect, maybe he went to like a freaking maybe he went to Galar to train something with a I don't know, mustard. Maybe he got trained with him and maybe pumped into some Shadow Orchifus where he caught or something. Because these two guys only available in Galar. Reggie Draco and Reggie Licky, maybe he pumped into some Shadow Orchifus and caught it. Shadow Regigigas with huge power. I mean, that would be insane. I don't think I don't think that the main author of this would accept it. So he would have if he had a Shadow Regigigas, he would have had a slow start because Regigigas with huge power is insane, man, insane to hell that even Arceus will banish to the the other realm. All right, we got the Brandon, and now Bugsy, one of the lamest characters of all time from Johto. And he has a freaking steel net. And for some reason, he has a Pokeball at the handle. And why the hell he has a freaking cybernetic arm again? Okay, why the hell everybody's freaking obsessed with cybernetic arms? It's not cool. It's not cool at all. It's not cool. It actually gives you a lot of freaking arm strain. One of the first battle brains you face is the walking bug encyclopedia Bugsy of Johto. He uses a freaking mechanized bug net, which I do see that. He also can use to catch bug Pokemon without using a Pokeball. Oh, really great! Yeah, he uses a freaking net to catch a freaking bug Pokemon. Pretty impressive. Finally, looks pretty useful. Why is everybody being Cyborg? I don't even know, man. Why is everybody being obsessed with Cyborg? I don't know. It's not like it's not like this. Is this a game? I don't know which timeline this game takes place. Maybe in like 4000 or something. I don't think 4000 would make sense because Cynthia's here, Boxy is here. Maybe it's like an alternate timeline version or something. What's his third Pokemon? Okay, so he has the Shadow Mothim. Genesect. Okay. Wait, what is that? So is this like a freaking bug version of Eevee evolution? Because kind of looks like a freaking mix of cockroach and the centipede. And it kind of looks like a freaking Eevee evolution of a bug type or something. A Bugyon or something. Umbreon? I don't think so. Because he only uses bug type Pokemon mostly. And Vespiquen? Ah, yeah, we know how powerful Vespiquen is. If you don't know, Vespiquen is actually one of my favorite Pokemon that I used in Pokemon 8 with White streaming. Vespiquen really helped me a lot. Heracross and Pinsir, one of them should have a Mega Evolution, man, because Heracross, bug fighting, because he has a dual type, really good. I don't know about Pinsir. Once he gets a freaking Mega Evolution, he becomes bug flying, and then he will be very useful. Same. Yeah, maybe that's a freaking bug evolution of Eevee or something. Yeah, I think he looks pretty solid, except for everybody having an obsession with cybernetic arms. Milo, one of my favorite, man. One of my favorite from Gen 8. One of my favorite guys. The grass type brain is battle brain, and that doesn't make sense. He's not a freaking Pokemon battler with a huge amount of brain power. He's a freaking farmer. The farmer in the dell, the farmer in the dell. He's a freaking farmer, baby. He's not a freaking brain. He's not a freaking brain buster. Fighter farmer of a Galar. He's easygoing and hardworking man. He is. Who joined cause he love fun battling. Though he's a tough trainer, he is. He is a freaking farmer, baby. Don't underestimate the farmer boys. And he still has the Eldegoss. I expected more from you, Milo. Oh! Ah, so he has the Shadow Torterra. Okay. Okay. Virizion. Okay. Eldegoss, I don't think. I think you should have swapped Eldegoss with something more cool team, like Sceptile or something. Because Sceptile really helps you on the farm because he has freaking scythes. He has a freaking scythe leaf on on his arms, which helps you for your freaking weed whacking in the farm fields. You should have Sceptile, man. And Rillaboom, really cool. And Shiftry, really nice. And Sierra, really cool. I really love this team, except for the freaking Eldegoss. Do you guys love Milo? From Gen 8. Many people love Nessa and B, but I really love Milo, man. Milo in the game doesn't have much things to do in the game, but I really love his design, and he's a freaking farmer, man. He's a freaking farmer. I love some farmers. Bro hates Eldegoss. Bro, Eldegoss is actually really weak, man. What are you talking about? Except for this freaking ability where whenever you contact Eldegoss, your speed lowers like -1. Except for the freaking ability, Eldegoss is so freaking weak, man. I don't freaking love that freaking guy. Or girl, whichever gender you use. And Ingo. Okay, very interesting character. Oh, look at that freaking scythe. Okay, this is a really cool design, man. This is a really cool design because if you don't know, Ingo in Pokemon Legends Arceus is the guy who actually introduced us to Sneasler for to climb the mountains in Hisui. So I love the fact he has a freaking claws resembling Sneasler. I really love that, and he actually maintains the same attire. Doesn't have the freaking cybernetic arms. Finally, something really cool, man. I really love this. And he has a freaking Shadow Basket Legion. Looks pretty cool. Marshadow! He has a freaking Marshadow! Oh, my boy! Ingo, you have a really cool taste, man. You have freaking hair, Shadow. You have Chandelier, of course. You have two Pokemon that can Mega Evolve. Mega Golem and Mega Golurk or Mega Chandelier. I don't think Chandelier okay. I think Mega Chandelier is okay at the best. But Mega Golurk is actually really cool, man. I actually have a shiny Mega Golurk in my Pokemon Legends ESA file. Really, really cool Pokemon. And I do think I have the screenshot of me catching the Golett shiny, which was really, really hard for me to catch because it was in a huge area for me to catch that shiny. And I had only like 2 minutes to spare to come out of the portal. Okay, let me just try to search, see if I can find the screenshot of it. Let's see. Let's see. Okay, wait for guys a little bit. Let me just try to see if I can find the Golett shiny and showcase it to you in the stream. It should be around here. Just wait a little bit. Hmm, that's insane. Where is this? Also, guys, when was the last time that you played Legends ZA? The last time that I played Legends ZA was like back in like December, man. It's been a long time that I played the game. Maybe I'll have to play again for some shiny hunting because right now I don't have much classes. Maybe in my spare time I would love to play some Legends ZA just because of the shiny hunting. I don't think I could stream it because I don't have I don't have the capabilities of streaming a bit since I played Legends ZA. Where is this freaking screenshot, man? Okay, let me just try to take these glasses off. This looks pretty insane. Where is the freaking Golett shiny? Okay, I can see the Yamask. Where is the... Okay, some Chalkadeck shinies. Okay, you know what? I think I'm just going to showcase all the shinies that I have, man. Because right now, I don't think I could showcase a specific file because I have a lot of shiny screenshots. And I do think I will showcase all the shinies in a window screen that I could share. Where is it? Yeah, there we go. Flexing, let's go. Yeah, let's go. Oh, I actually have some old images as well. Like in Scarlet and Violet. I have some Scarlet and Violet shiny is okay. I have some little bit of a screenshot of Scarlet and Violet shinies, but not mostly. So yeah. I think I will just showcase a little bit of those. Where is it? Where is the freaking... I'm gonna flex. I'm gonna flex a little bit, guys. I'm gonna flex a little bit, mostly. Where is the freaking shiny? Yep, there we go. These are my shinies. All right, so I have these shinies as you can see in the screen right now. Oh boy. And if I do remember correctly, this image was taken around like, do I have like a date or something? I don't think so. Maybe it was like around like early 2025 or something. I caught this pawn. I caught this Vibrava, and it's actually a really, really cool Pokemon that I accidentally found because there was like a raid for Flygon, and around it there was also like Vibravas as well. So if I do remember correctly, I got this Vibrava in that outbreak, and I eventually evolved into my boy Flygon. As you can see in the screen right now, it looks pretty cool. Pretty cool as well. Okay, next is actually this is actually one of my I don't want to flex too much, but two shinies you could see, and you could see a shiny Hakamo. Hakamo with meeting a shiny wild Dodrio. A little bit of a story. I actually caught this shiny of Hakamo in a freaking terrestrialization. What do you call the Crystal Cave or something? There was a freaking Hakamo 5-star raid. I actually went inside, and that Hakamo out of nowhere, I was shouting all of a sudden because it was a freaking shiny, man. Hakamo shiny, and I named it Europa because that was the first. This was my first ever shiny that I got. That I caught it in that I caught it in France in 2 years ago. So I thought of maybe symbolizing it. So I named it Europa. And next, you could see I was really active on Pokemon Scarlet and Violet just because of the shiny hunting. I sandwiched all the way, and I found me some Dodrio in the area. And right after I found this Dodrio, immediately, not joking, 5 minutes later, immediately 5 minutes later, I bumped into this freaking little guy running behind. I was like, is that a freaking another Dodrio? And when I came closer, it was a freaking Doduo shiny. Man, it's been a really long time, man. I don't think is there a freaking date like something like details of this image or something? I don't think so. No, but there's nothing like that. Okay, so these are Scarlet. I never played Scarlet and Violet. Well, I know why because of the freaking amazing frames per second. I know why. And I think this is like a encounter sheet that I written in my whiteboard for Froakie. And the 289th encounter is where I got the shiny Salamus, which I will show you really soon. Oh, this is a screenshot that I taken from my phone. If you don't know, I think Fennekin took me around like 400 to 480 attempts to get the freaking shiny Fennekin, because if you know, when you play as the Legend ZA, there is actually only one Fennekin spawn right around like area 18, as you can see on the rooftop. So what I have to do is spawn in and again by spamming through the benches. So as you can see, not only it was not a freaking shiny, it was a freaking alpha shiny. Yep, alpha shiny. After 480 plus attempts, I got a freaking shiny Fennekin. I was really on the edge of freak. I'll just get a freaking shiny Fennekin, which is like a small. It's just like a small in size or something. Turns out, my luck, out of nowhere, gave me like, you know what? You're suffering like more than like 500 attempts by just spamming bench attempts. So why don't I just give you the shiny alpha? I pray the shiny gods every single day after that. Whenever I try to shiny under the chest pin and the freaking Froakie, just because of this. Okay, so after that, I took a little bit of a selfie. Okay, that selfie is not there. Maybe I'll show it later. And if you don't know, my first time ever, I played Scarlet and Violet. I actually popped into my first ever shiny, which was not this one, which is actually Dashburn. What is it? Fido. Fido. In the opening area, in the first road where you could find Fido, I actually pumped into a freaking shiny Fido. I'm not joking, but I don't have the screenshot, man. I don't have the freaking screenshot. I was so freaking shocked, and I didn't take a screenshot. I immediately caught it. But this one, I actually took a screenshot because I was shiny hunting Axew, because Axie is actually one of the hardest Pokemon you could find as a shiny, because they rarely spawn even if you have a freaking sandwich booster, shiny booster sandwich as well. And look what I found. I think this took me around like 4 days or something. 4 days non-stop shiny hunting. And I found this guy. You could see a little bit of a difference if you could see a little bit of this. But I try to zoom in and out a little bit. I just in and out like this because I was sure this kind of guy looked kind of different. And as you can see, there is two different axes you can see in the screen. One, the freaking axis, shiny one, and one with the normal axis. And after that, I actually took a little bit of a time to catch it and actually made it evolve into a freaking Haxorus later on. And this is the guy. Wait. Yeah, there we go. Okay. So this guy. This is not actually a really hard catch. There was actually there was actually naturally a Metang outbreak in Pokemon Scarlet. So actually, made a sandwich and found myself a freaking shiny Metang in my freaking second sandwich or something. It was really easy. And Arctic's Hood. Yeah, I actually named all of these Pokemon most of the time. And if you know, I always name my Charizard Harol, Europe or the shiny, Arctic's Hood. Yep. I actually ended up maybe name this guy like Green Arrow, but it felt more generic because most of the guys that I knew actually named actually named this guy as Green Arrow. So I thought maybe like go some a little bit of original Arctic's original. So I named it Arctic's Hood. And we have X Gangsta, which also a shiny Metagross as well. I didn't have the screenshot of it, but I eventually did catch myself two Metangs, which were two shinies, and I named one of them X Gangsta, and Pony, and King Croc. Eventually I got the freaking King Croc is actually a good name. Yep, really cool name. I'm really cool with the. I'm really amazed. I'm really good at giving good nicknames, man. And congratulations, I got the freaking shiny Metang you see in the screenshot. Wait, is this actually my wait just a second. Oh, it's actually not that freaking okay, this one looks pretty good. I think so. Yeah, there we go. My full face cam was covering the whole screen. Okay, yeah, let's continue. I actually caught the freaking Metang and I named it Double X because he's the second shiny that I caught as a freaking Metang, so I named it Double X. And that was the last time that I caught a freaking shinies in both games, and they didn't touch air again. And this game, man, oh boy! Do you know when did I first shiny enter this game? Out of nowhere. It was back there when this game released. I think I do. I think I do have some details of it. Is there any details of this? No, I can't find the freaking details of this image. Okay, it was when Pokemon Legends ZA released. After that, when I bought the game, 2 days later, I continued to play the game, and this was actually the initial stage. You could actually see my starter, Totodile, and a paralyzed Skidoo, Beedrill, Flabebe. You could see why I'm so amazed right here, because I actually caught my first ever shiny in this game. As you can see, it was a shiny Badoo, and if you do know, Badoo is really capable of running away and disappear. Yeah, it's an escapable Pokemon, and I knew it. I knew some people actually told me Badoo is actually escapable Pokemon, so you need to immediately catch it if you find a shiny. So thankfully, I knew that information, and I caught it immediately. And once I catch after that, I actually heard another shiny sound. I was like, is that a freaking shiny next to me? I was something. I was revolving around, and right after that, when I jumped out of the freaking, jumped down the freaking building, as you can see, the shiny PG. Back to back shinies for the first ever time when I played Legends ZA. My first shiny encounter was a freaking double shiny encounter in the same freaking area. I can prove you. Look at the map on the top left. As you can see, remember the map that I'm standing there, the two icons. Uh, remember that? It's the same freaking map, baby. I just jumped out of the roof, jumped out of the building, and the PG was right there. This is a freaking double shiny encounter, and I show the proof. Really cool thing. And after that, during the middle playthrough, I actually pumped into my third shiny, which is actually this freaking Magikarp was lying around the freaking seas. And I think a majority of the people would have at least encountered one shiny golden fish in the freaking lakes of Legends ZA. They should have at least. And the main guys that I actually used most of the time in the squad was actually these guys. The Florges, I really love Florges, Excadrill, Victreebel, Lucario, Absol, and I actually doubt my I actually doubt my Totodile for Alligator for a while until I got the Mega Evolution one, Mega Evolution Stone for it. Until then, I actually swapped it in my I actually put my starter in the box. And oh boy, I completely forgot to take a screenshot of this, but this is not a okay. There is actually a freaking alpha whirlipede in the area where you can actually pump into the Venipedes and the whirlipedes, but this is not the alpha one. I actually pumped it like a shiny Venipede in the opening area of that area, and I actually caught it, but I didn't get the screenshot of it. And as you can see, this guy looks pretty cool when he mega evolves, because you know there's a mega Scolipede in this game. Post on my Y shiny team. Did he actually? Okay, let's see. Wait, isn't this the same team that you showcased in the shiny showcase as well? Yeah, it is the same team. Obsidian, the Greninja. Is it in the same? Is it the same one as well? Yeah, it is the same squad that you posted in the shiny showcase uh, subtext as well. It's the same team. The shiny Tyrantrum. Yeah, it's the same team. When I asked you when I asked you did you use the same shiny team that you shared before in the server, and you said no. And I actually thought, okay, you have more shinies, but turns out it's the same one. All right, really cool shinies. Really cool shinies as really cool shiny fossil. I really love me some Tyrantrum shiny. Really cool shiny. Okay, I really love about that. Okay, story continuation time. And after that, I actually got the freaking Venipede and evolved into Whirlipede. And that's when my freaking mind thought of forgetting the freaking screenshot. So what I eventually did was, why not just take a freaking selfie of evolving this guy into a freaking Scolipede and evolve into the Mega Evolution. And take a freaking selfie of it. And this is where I got the freaking, oh yeah. Okay, before I showcase you the selfie, so these are the shinies that I caught, and as you can see, the Volipede that I evolved into Scolipede, the Magikarp into Gyarados, the shiny the PG into Pidgeot, and the freaking guaranteed Mareep shiny. I think there is a guaranteed Mareep shiny you could get in the mission, so I caught one of those, and the freaking Badoo into Roserade, which I didn't not evolve into Roserade yet because I didn't have the shiny stone at the time. So he was stuck because this guy was stuck around as freaking Rosalia for most of the time. Lao Emperor's shiny, yeah. I think you will get the freaking guaranteed Mareep, so I evolved it to Emperor's. So yeah. And look at the freaking swag, baby! I really love this screenshot that I took, man. Really nice. And as you can see, Mega Scolipede, one of my favorite, especially this guy's shiny Scolipede. Really love this screenshot, the photo that I took. Oh man, look at me for swagging with the freaking purple blazer, man. I look clean. I look clean. The only thing I'm really lacking is actually a freaking bow tie or something. If I had a freaking bow tie, that would be really, really good. Scolipede nonchalant. Scolipede. I don't know why. Many people hated Scolipede, the Mega Evolution, but I really love Scolipede, man. The Mega Scolipede is actually really cool. I really love using this Pokemon. And once I completed the main game, I actually didn't. Once during the main game, I actually stopped shiny hunting, and after that, once I completed the main game, you know, in the middle area, you can pump into some shiny Pokemons. If you try to go for shiny alphas, I actually pumped into my shiny alpha for the first time. It was actually like a shiny Hippowdon in the middle of the area, and he was trying to chase me off. As you can see, as you can see, the Hippowdon was not really friendly. He actually chased me all around the main area, and I actually took my time to catch a little bit of a screenshot of this. And if you guys want me to take a little bit like a take a little bit take some liberty of making some meme behind it, I would really love to see that as well. I really love this picture. And I actually pumped this with cast the freaking Hippowdon, as you can see. Exo, actually, absolutely, because it's a freaking Hippowdon with a shiny a shiny alpha. And after that, I pumped into some shinies inside the main area on the other areas as well. I particularly came into this area for shiny hunting. What was that Pokemon? Oddbok, yeah. I was try to shiny and Oddbok because on the rooftops you could find some Oddboks. So I was trying to pump into them, but I accidentally pumped into like a shiny Carnava. So I later evolved into a shiny Sharpedo. Really nice. Oh boy. Oh freaking boy. This took me, I don't know, 256 attempts. The one that I shown you before. Really, really cool. And I actually took a video of it, of me showing my reaction of it. I don't think I have the video in my laptop. Maybe I'll show it later. But as you can see, Samus is like, "Hello there. Want me to catch me? Want to just come inside?" he's like welcoming me inside. And I eventually caught it. And after that, I was trying to shiny hunt Froakie in this area, but I actually bumped into like 5 freaking shiny failings. And this is actually my first one, but I actually eventually caught myself 5 shiny failings while on the attempt of catching a shiny Froakie. So, yeah, really, really cool Pokemon. I really love this Pokemon, and I took a little bit of screenshot of this. And I took some time from Froakie because Froakie took a lot of time. And I eventually pumped into like the shiny Alpha Pyroar. I think many people would have pumped into this. One of the easiest shiny alphas you could pump into. And these are the Pokemon shinies that I caught. And some of them I didn't take screenshots of it, especially the Vito. The Go-Goat, I actually got the freaking Go-Goat from a trade from a freaking French guy who was really amazing. He actually asked me for a shiny Beedrill, and I did have many Vito shinies, and I eventually evolved one of them into Beedrill, and I gave him the Beedrill, and he gave me a shiny Skiddo back as well. And that's how I got myself a shiny Go-Goat, and eventually got myself a shiny Bunnelby, which I evolved into this guy. And I actually got myself. Oh, I actually have the screenshot. I actually have the screenshot of the Bunnelby. You see there? The white ears? I actually have the shiny Bunnelby right over there, baby. Alright. And after that. Oh! Did I ever post my extra shiny team? I don't think so, man. I think you only posted like a white shiny team so far. Okay, long story short, this is actually like I completely forgot I bumped into like 2 shinies in the same area. Double shiny encounter in the same area. Yes. This is shiny Bunnelby, as you can see. And right after that, beside the lamppost, beside the freaking camp, you could see a shiny Bellsprout right beyond there. So I bumped into 2 shinies again. And eventually, come back in this area again to find me some shiny Chespin, and I pop into the shiny freaking Skarmory, which I was planning on pumping into one, but I didn't have the plans of getting one very soon. But instead of the Chespin, I got the freaking Skarmory. And as you can see in the team, as you can see, there is actually one more Pokemon that you could see in the screenshot. I evolved the freaking Bellsprout into Victory Bell, the Beetle that I had from the Beetle, the Failings, and the Mega Gyarados. The Mega Gyarados shiny I really used a lot at the post game. And I have a shiny Barbarico, which I do think I have the screenshot of it. Yes! This one was really memorable, man. I do remember spawning in and out again and again. And look at that. Shiny Froakie, baby. Shiny freaking Froakie. Yes! I took a freaking screenshot of it. And look at me. I was really excited and I took a little bit of a selfie. Shiny Froakie after like 400 plus attempts, I think. Oh, this one was really insane. So during the freaking Fennekin shiny hunting, I actually heard a freaking Sparkle, but I didn't see a Swablu and Noivern around them, and not being them shiny, not even the Salamence. So I thought maybe it's coming from behind of me. So when I looked behind, there was a freaking Eevee shiny. I didn't even know these guys will spawn behind me or something. But turns out it was a freaking shiny Eevee. I didn't even expect this guy to be here. Look at that, the shiny Eevee. And look at that, I was so freaking happy, man. Also, this attire, I use this all over the post game. I think the attire. I think this is I think this attire that I mostly used after completing the main story until Mega Dimensions DLC came. I really love this kimono style um, package that I have, plus some really nice sneakers. And I got myself a shiny Eevee. And yes, this is the screenshot that I took for the shiny Alpha Fennekin. And look at that. It's pretty scary. Really cool one. Oh, boy. Do I even want to talk about this? So, I thought of maybe why not try to shiny hunt some Pokemons that only appear on specific climate changes. So when I knew for a fact you can only pump into Goomy only during the rain time, I actually took a risk of pumping into shiny Goomy, and it took me around like 200 attempts, like spawn in and out and again. As you can see in the map, there is actually a flying area where you can fly in and out in the sewer areas. So what I did was I actually spawned in and out and again, and eventually, voila, shiny golden slimy ball. He's there. And look at that! I got a freaking selfie. He looks pretty happy. Oh boy! Oh boy! Oh boy! Oh boy! Shiny Honedge. Oh boy! Many people I saw on TikTok and in Instagram. I actually saw many people getting shiny Honedge very soon, like in 50 attempts or something. I thought of maybe when I just try to hunt for myself and get myself an easy Honedge shiny. And you know how much attempts it took me around? I still remember the number. 679. 679 attempts it took me around for me to get this freaking bloody of a freaking shiny. Really cool shiny, by the way. And it took me around like more than 5 days to get this freaking shiny. 679 attempts. Are you freaking joking? Most of the time I could have just go to the freaking main area and buy myself some new Pokemon cards and pack some pack openings. But no, I want to focus on this because I really love Haunted Shiny, and eventually got myself one, and eventually evolved into an Aegislash. And look at that, pretty cool though. Looks pretty cool. And eventually I popped into some Houndoom Shinies. And once I got out of the freaking the secret Lysander lab, I actually heard a freaking shiny sound around Area 7. So I thought of maybe go inside, and eventually I bumped into a freaking very light shiny, as you can see in front. And I got myself a Aggron shiny in the areas 20. It's pretty cool. And this freaking Galarian Stunfisk. I actually thought of maybe shiny hunting Dragalge because Dragalge also one of my favorite Pokemons, and there's actually Mega Dragalge in the game. You know that. I actually thought of maybe shiny hunting Dragalge, but eventually I bumped into like a shiny Stunfisk, as you can see in the screen, and some Gorbador as well. And finally, the shiny Malamar. I finally got myself a shiny Malamar, which I actually thought of maybe doing after getting myself a shiny Dragalge, but I eventually didn't get shiny Dragalge ever once I tried to focus on that. But I got myself a freaking shiny Malamar, and I gave up a little bit, and I went to some new areas and bumped into some shiny Mawile. And this area 19. Oh boy, do I want to tell you how much Kangaskhan's and Furfrou shinies that I pumped into? I was so freaking pissed because my goal of pumping into this area just because I want to pump into a shiny Drampa. And most of the time, as you can see in the screenshot, as you can see, I pumped into Kangaskhan and a little bit of some Audino. I think the only time that I should get myself a shiny Audino is actually this one. And after that, I didn't get myself a shiny Audino. Really cool. And oh boy, this is actually really close to the area 19 rooftop. So actually, I do remember there was a Halucha spawn. So I thought of maybe not just hop. Why not just change the scenario and go to find me some shiny Halucha. And voila! I bumped into some shiny Halucha. I think it took me around like 150 or something. So it's not that bad. And later, finally, I got the freaking Drampa baby. And if you could see in my in the squad that you could see in my squad, I have the freaking Malamar. I have the freaking Eevee that I evolved to Sylveon because Sylveon Shiny is actually one of my favorites. Gumi evolved to Gudra, Kangaskhan, Victibur, and the shiny Skarmory, plus the Drampa. And I took some screenshots of the Mega Evolutions of the new shinies as well. As you can see, Mega Halucha looks pretty sick, and Mega Drampa. Ho 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 ho! Looks pretty cool. Oh ho ho! But dude, are you enjoying so far, or are you just being pissed? Because I'm really enjoying showcasing my shiny engine showcase because this is one of my fun times that I that I ever did so far in Pokemon Legends ZA by just shiny hunting. But it would be more amazing if I showcase these shiny huntings through streaming. But I don't have the proper capabilities and I don't have the proper equipment to do so. So maybe in the future when I get myself a really good PC and a pretty compatible port for me to stream, I will do it one day. One day, man, one day. Wait, Shiny Brad is raiding with a party of 9 raiders. Hey, thanks, man. Welcome to the stream. Dazu Balang, welcome to the stream as well. Hey, raid time. Hey, man, thank you so much. Wow, everybody's here. What the hell? Okay, so some new guys in the stream. I'm just telling of before you guys came inside the stream. I was talking with my streamers, the viewers, talking about my shiny hunting things that I did in Legends ZA, and so far I'm in the middle of that. I think I have so many shinies past Legends ZA's DLC, which I will showcase very cool very soon. By the way, thank you for the raid, man. Yeah, as you can see, Litwick. Okay, Litwick. Do I want to talk about Litwick? Litwick actually took me around like same as Hornage as well, nearly around 600 attempts, like coming in and out. But Hornage was a little bit of easy because there was a teleportation area you can go in and out to spawn the Hornage in and again and again. But this freaking guy took me around like I have to go in and out of the sewage area and go to a specific area where this guy spawns. So it took me around like 600 attempts for that. Ah, yeah, that helps. Okay, so yeah, this took me around like more than 600 attempts or something. I'll go reading, but I'm still here listening. Hey, whatever it helps you, man. But eventually, we will eventually play some games. Because there is actually a really new game. Okay, okay, you know what? Maybe I try to download the game before I continue on explaining the shinies that I caught. Um, Let me just show you the game. Can you see the server? Yep, there we go. Okay, so what a game that I do want to talk about is actually this game. I don't know if it's actually loading right now for you guys to see. Yep, Lethal Mod. So Lethal Mod is actually a really brand fan game, which was really popping around in my community on X, which looks pretty cool. Kind of reminds me of a Pokerog a little bit, but it's actually not a Pokerog-esque game, but it's like a freaking fake amount game that is more like an open world disc. So I thought of maybe why not just try to do this within today's stream. So I think I'll just download it a little bit before we go on to talk about my shiny hunting shiny hunting stories. So eventually, is there like a yep? Okay. So let me just see. Let me just showcase you what are the things that we can pump into this game. So actually, this game is actually takes place in different planets, as you can see. Click on a planet to take a look some different environment, or you might run into some space. So as you can see, we have some different planets. The mysterious forest of PX9AC, bathed in ethereal hues of violet and cyan. And as you can see, there are three planets that we will pump into so far. Oh, that's cool. Yeah, it looks like a pretty cool fan game, but it's actually relatively new. I don't know how big this game so far because I think this game got released like 2 months ago as a freaking beta. So don't expect it's completed or something. I don't know, man. Okay, yeah, Lethal Mode 1.0. So eventually this game will get updated like 2.0, 3.0 eventually in later years. So this game is still in development, I think. All right, while it's downloading, wait, it's actually downloaded. Oh, okay. Okay, so I thought it would be around like a zip file or something, like 600 megabytes or something, but eventually I think I will play it later. Okay, now it's downloaded. Why don't I just skip on to the part where I could explain the part of me talking about the shinies. Next is actually the Scatterbug, one of my lamest shinies that I find. I eventually caught it and evolved into Vivillon. Okay, okay. As you can see, there's a shiny Alpha Dratini right over there. But let me just tell you the context of what's happening right here. So in this around this map area, you know there is a spawn rate of you pumping into one freaking Absol, like only one Absol per rooftop. So I thought of maybe why not just go inside popping myself a freaking Absol. Like who doesn't love shiny Absol, man? Especially for the fact shiny Absol gets a freaking Absol Z, and Absol Z's shiny is actually one of my favorites as well. So I just want to catch it before Legend ZA comes out. Legend ZA DLC comes out. So I thought of maybe why not just pump into a shiny Absol. And eventually during that freaking shiny hunting, I actually bumped into a freaking shiny Alpha Dratini out of nowhere, and I actually bumped into another shiny Alpha, but not a shiny Alpha Dratini. But I thought maybe that screenshot is the next, but no. But I think it will be coming very next. And eventually I pumped into another EV, another EV shiny in area 19. Ah yeah, right beside the shiny Dratini. Later on, I pumped into the shiny Alpha Garbarador for the first time. I actually have a shiny Gorbarador, but that's not alpha shiny. But this is an alpha shiny, so which was really cool. Two back-to-back shiny alphas in the same area for for me shiny hunting a freaking Absol, which is pretty insane. And eventually, I got a freaking shiny Absol, baby. But this one is actually kind of small. Even if you can see in the screenshot, it kind of, yeah, I think the size of this guy is actually in the medium size. I was expecting like an L size, but fits because it's okay. It's a shiny, I accept it. And then later on, moving around the areas after shiny out the Absols, I bumped into freaking shiny Panseer and a shiny Shuppet during that rooftop. And as you can see later, I bumped into shiny Beetles again. And can you guys see? Can you guys guess which one of them is a shiny Beetle? There are two Beetles in the screen, one on the left and one on the right. Can you tell me which one is a shiny? You have like 10 seconds. What dude says left? What dude says left? Okay. Jonas also says left. Okay. Okay, everybody's saying on left. Okay. Actually, both of them are shinies. Yes. The worst part is later when I go to a freaking street, you know, in the streets between the trees, Beetles will be there. You know, I actually bumped into another shiny Beetle, but I didn't take the screenshot of it because I was so freaking pissed because that was like my fifth Beetle shiny. So these two are shinies. You see in the screen right now. These two are shiny Beetles. I thought you guys would have guessed it because you could see some sparkle around this area of the shiny Beetle, but you could clearly see some sparkle around this one. But you could see a little bit of it. But these two both are shinies. Oh no, too many Beetles. Yep, 5+ shiny Beetles. Yep, and we got the freaking blue tongue. It was around the same time when I bumped into the shiny Beetles and the shiny Shuppet. It was around the same area. Because you could see this was the time during the Mega Dimensional DLC. I came in and out of the area because I think if I do remember correctly, I was also trying to find myself another shiny Absol. You know, two shiny Absols, one for the normal Mega, another one for the Mega Z. So I thought of maybe shining onto another shiny Absol would be really good. And I eventually bumped into these three guys in the same area, and eventually evolved to the Blue Tongue, into the amazing white beast. I really love this shiny Gengar, man. And I eventually bumped into a really cute shiny Spinnerack in one of the trees. Luckily, this one was not a freaking Beetle. It was a freaking Spinnerack. A little bit of a little change, a little like that. And actually, this is the last time that I actually wore this attire, this kimono attire that I wore for like most of the time. And after that, I swapped into Monsieur Corbeau, one of the greatest characters from Legends ZA, actually wore his attire, one of the really cool attires. And eventually, this was my first ever time that I eventually bumped into Mega Dimension DLCs and eventually going inside the portal and shiny hunting some Pokemons. And my first ever shiny hunting Pokemon was actually inside this portal, and for some reason, my Dragonite out of nowhere, which is the shiny Alpha Dratini, which evolved into Dragonite, and you could see a little bit of like a silhouette behind of the wing of the shiny Houndour. So this is actually my first ever Houndour shiny, and after that, I actually bumped into the second Houndour, which is this one. This one is actually not the alpha one, this one, but this one is actually the alpha one. Dragonite is stealing the aura. Yep. I actually do wanted to mega evolve during this one. You could see on the bottom right there was a mega evolution icon during this, but I eventually didn't do that. And this is my third one. This is my third shiny Houndour, so I got 3 shiny Houndours, if I remember correctly. And voila! This is actually one of the hardest shiny you could pump into, man. If you don't know, this is actually a 3-star portal, And 3-star portal is actually mostly available, mostly around like 3,000 calories. So I had a little bit of a little limited time because there were actually around like 3 Pokemons around this area. One is Chingling, another one was Audino, another one I think is around like Marip or something. And I do wanted to for shiny hunt some Chingling because of the new Mega Evolution, obviously. And I did eventually pump into a freaking shiny Chingling behind this one. You could see the question mark. You could see a little bit of that, the orange chines. It took me a little bit of a time to zoom in and out. Like, is it a freaking Chingling? Because Chingling do run away fast. Like they do not disappear, but catching them is really really hard because they run like freaking river room, nearly a river room or something or a room. And I was nearly at the end. You could see 304 calories. I was nearly gonna skip this area because I was too tired of this. So I nearly would have skipped the spot of me missing the freaking shiny Chingling. So yeah. And Dragonite also pumped into 2 Arons, 2 Red Eyes, 2 Sharingans. And yeah, 2 Arons at the same area. Pretty nice. And I actually pumped into these 2 guys, which I completely forgot the names. Wait, I should remember the names. I do love these I do love these guys. That's why I took the selfie of these. Grusel. Ah, yeah, Grusel. Yeah, 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 yeah. Why did I don't remember? Maybe it's been a long time that I played this game. Maybe like 5 months. So yeah, but I do love these guys. Okay, so I took some a little bit of a selfie because I love these guys. One of them very happy, one of them pretty angry. And this is the final part of the Mega Dimension Z, Dimension Z. Pretty amazing. I really love this DLC so far. On the story wise, I think story wise, I don't think it's not that great, except for the final boss of Darkrai. And I only loved this DLC on the gameplay wise because gameplay wise, this game was so freaking fun, man. And later that, once everything is done, I actually had the time to make some donuts, some shiny donuts, for me to pump into some really, really cool portals. And as you can see, I pumped into, is that Staravia? Yep, I pumped into Staravia. I think this is my first Staravia, which I later evolved into Staraptor, Mega Staraptor eventually. Hey! Yes! This is actually one of the earliest. I think this is one of the earliest shiny that I pumped into a portal, man. I think I was eventually of thinking of a shiny hunting a Corviknight because Corviknight shiny is actually really, really cool. I really love the silver armor look for the Corviknight. So I thought of maybe why not just a shiny hunter Rookty. So eventually I pumped into Rookity. I think maybe like 2 to 3 spawns, 2 to 3 times spawn resets. I actually pumped into the shiny Rookity very, very easily. One of the only pure flying mons. Yep, one of the only pure flying mons. It that one. Yeah, I think Rookity and Corvisquire. Yep. And later then, I actually pumped into a shiny Clefairy. Ah, yeah. I think this guy I eventually pumped into. Yeah, it's in the hyperspace Lumios. I think I did. I think I did cast this as a freaking Clefable. I think Clefable. Not Clefable. Not Clefairy. Well, look what we have here. For some reason, whenever you wear this attire, you eventually become so muscular. Like, why do I have like a beefy beefy biceps out of nowhere? Maybe it's the aura of the suit, man. Maybe the aura of this is maybe the aura of this attire that I'm wearing gives me like a plus 100 plus 100 biceps around my waist or something. Okay, so this is the area when I came again, and I actually bumped into the shiny Noibat. Shiny Noibat. I didn't even know shiny Noibat. This looks pretty cool. I didn't even know shiny Noibat would be looking this cool. And I think I only popped into like only two shiny Noibas, I think. Yep, I think that's one. This is two. Yep, only two. And in this, I think in this photo, I actually thought of maybe shiny hunting chestpin because there was a shiny chestpin. I think there was a chestpin outbreak in one of the portals. I thought of maybe just go inside and get myself a shiny chestpin, but nope, there was no luck for me to get myself a shiny chestpin. But I did get eventually my shiny alpha Badoo. That's my second Badoo, but this one was a alpha. And this one is also early shiny as well. And as you can see, very early when I eventually pumped into Porto, only 2,000 calories, and I eventually pumped into Knackly shiny. And this is where I pumped into my second ever Binacle shiny as well. I think this is the same portal. I think. Yep, it's the same portal. Ah, so now I get it. Okay. So in this portal, I only came inside this portal just to shiny hunt Carbink because Carbink in the main game, Carbink is actually one of the not it's one of the hardest Pokemons to shiny hunt. So that's why I came into this portal, and there were three Pokemons to shiny hunt. One is Anakli, one is Binacle, another one is Carbink, and I eventually got myself all the shinies because this is all the same portals. Yes, I got the freaking shiny Carbink. Every single thing is done. And look at that, we got the freaking green pukey color of a Machoke right over there. And after that, I pump into yes, one of my favorite things that I pumped into into the freaking portal, shiny Carbonable. Not only as a shiny Alpha Carbonable. People, this is huge. This is huge because in this portal, I think this is the only portal where I pumped into only one shiny, which was actually the shiny Alpha Carbonable. And Carbonable has a freaking mega evolution in this game. The best part is, I think I was shiny hunting something. I think maybe Belgium. I think maybe Belgium. I think I eventually bumped into the shiny Carbonable, which was actually a shiny Alpha. And look at that! One of the very cool one of the very cool pictures. Cool pictures, man. Look at this. It looks pretty insane. I mean, I don't love shiny Carbonable shiny that much. The only thing it's very different is that it's a freaking orange. And the same year as well, but it's a freaking shiny, man. Looks pretty cool. And freaking normal rolls, as you can see right over here. Oh, look at that. Twins. One of them is a lame one of them is a better one. I got a freaking shiny Excadrill later when I evolve this guy. Oh, this guy. Oh, do I want to talk about Dynamo? Okay, this is the same area, I think. Is this the same area? Nope, it's not this. It's not a freaking same portal. Okay, in the main game, it took me around like more than 5 days to pump into like a shiny Dynamo, but I didn't even pump into a freaking shiny Dynamo. But in the Mega Dimension DLC, so eventually every single Pokemon that you pump into, it's going to be really easy. So I think this is the easiest way you could pump into like a shiny Dynamo because I do want to Mega Evolve a freaking shiny Electros. So eventually I did. And oh my god, do I want to talk about this? Shiny Electrike. I caught 4 shiny Electrites all over the place. I spawned in and out and again. I actually got myself 4 shiny Electrites. I only came into this portal just because I wanted to catch my first shiny Pichu. And eventually I did. You could see in front, that's a shiny Pichu. But you could see the timer from 2,000 calories to nearly 1,500 calories. It took me so much time and resets to get myself a shiny Pichu. And most of the time when I pump into a shiny, it was freaking shiny Electrike. And this was my second Pichu, which really helped me a lot to get myself 2 Mega Stones. One for the Mega Raichu X and one for Y. Really cool. And I think mostly I used to Mega Raichu Y, I think, because Mega Raichu Y looked pretty cool as a shiny Pokemon compared to Mega Raichu X. And look at that! Another golden fishy. on the same area. Oh, really, really cool shiny that I bumped into. Shiny Phantom. I eventually bumped into Shiny Phantom. And look at that, one of the rarest shinies you could find in the Mega Dimension DLC, because not many people that I do remember saying, yes, I actually bumped into like a shiny Yamask. I think I was one of the first guys that I bumped into in my friends group who was, I think one of them was really jealous, like, okay, how the hell did you pump into like a shiny Yamask this soon? Because Yamask is actually one of the rarest spawnings in the portals, especially Phantom. I think I actually pumped in like three shiny Phantoms, and one of them I traded with someone in the online games or something. And look at that, Yamask looks pretty happy. I was really happy as well, but my friend was not. I'm really happy for that. And look at that, we got a freaking shiny pumpkin. Oh, I actually thought of maybe shiny hunting a Garchomp because of the freaking Mega Garchomp Z. And yes, eventually I got myself a freaking shiny Gabite, which I later evolved into Garchomp. I don't want to talk about the Scatterbug. And do I want to talk about Venipede? Not Venipede, Wimpod. You could see the Wimpod. I think this is my first ever Wimpod. A shiny, you could see a little bit on the top. And this is my second one, I think. Yep, this is my second one. A shiny Pavilion. I think this is the same portal, I think. And a shiny Alpha that I pumped into. Oh, okay. I don't know which one is the shiny Charcadet man. Because Charcadet shiny is actually wonderfully different in their eyes. Can you tell which one is the shiny? Everybody. Your question starts in now. Which one is a shiny Charcadet? Can you spot it? I actually didn't hear the shiny noise. I eventually when I get closer, that's when I heard the shiny noise of Charcadet. I only came here just because I saw a little bit like a blue hue around the Charcadet. So and then immediately jumped from the rooftop and immediately saw the freaking screenshot and yeah, it was a freaking shiny on the top right ish. Yep, you are right. Ding, 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 bot dude. Here is the freaking top right, as you can see. And it was actually really not that bad. Only 2,500 calories at the time. Very, very good. I thought of maybe when I just shiny out another Charcadet. And I eventually did. And I eventually did. Not only it was very, very fast. You could see that 2,500 calories, and I caught this guy at 2,300 calories. So only like nearly like 2 minutes later, I caught myself another freaking shiny Charcadet. And a shiny Shonez, you could see at the bottom. You can see at the bottom, really, really cool. That's my shiny second Honedge. And this one was a alpha one. And the freaking Beldum, man. Okay, Beldum was so freaking hard to catch. Uh, you know, you know, Beldum in this game is actually very, very hard to catch because even though you use freaking Ultra Ball, it is only very, very hard to catch through Ultra Ball. And I think I caught this guy in a heavy ball, I think. And we also got ourselves a freaking shiny Berserker right over there. Or shiny Galarian Meowth or something. I think it's Berserker, I think. Yeah, I really love the shiny of that. And later, again, a shiny Onedge again. I think this is my second one, I think. If I do remember correctly. Oh, 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 wow. This is a really, really heartbreaking thing because I was really, really scared of me not getting a shiny Mimikyu because shiny Mimikyu is actually not many people's favorites, but I do love me some shiny Mimikyu because it it's not a freaking cool shiny, but a very, very beautiful gray shiny. Not many people love gray shinies if you really ask me, but this one kind of feels really, really special to me because took me nearly around like nearly half of the time in this portal, and as you can see, nearly like nearly at the end of the portal time, I actually bumped into the Mimikyu. Really cool. And after that, I bumped into another portal where I got myself a shiny. I can't really, uh, what's the name of this guy again? Oh no, I was gonna say Pyukumuku, but no, that's a freaking spiky guy. Oh no, is this Morpeko? Ah yeah, Morpeko. What it says Morpeko? Yep, it's Morpeko. Yep, Morpeko. Yep. And literally, I think this is the same portal. I think for the Morpeko. Yep, it's the same portal for Morpeko, and I got myself the freaking shiny Mareep and the freaking shiny Dedenne. So these three Pokemons were these were the three Pokemons available in this portal, and I got them very early. As you can see, only in the 2000. And eventually, I bumped into Cyclozone portal. And do I want to tell how many Cyclozons that I bumped into, man? Um, I think I bumped into like 3 Cyclozons, but the number of Cyclozons, as you can see, the number of Cyclozons you could see, three or four on each of the side. Like in this side, there were 4 Cyclozons. This were 3, and on the other side there will be 4 as well. So there will be around like 9 to 10 Cyclozons every single time you respawn again and again. And this is my first Cyclozor, this is my second Cyclozor, and this is my third Cyclozor. So I actually got 3 shiny Cyclozors. I was really confident of me finding some shiny alpha, but I didn't bump into one. And yep, eventually, this is one of the hardest mega dimension DLC shiny hunting that I ever did. Because if you don't know, there is actually different types of portals, and in this portal, there is actually like many Pokemons you could pump into. This was a huge portal. Where in this area there were so many areas. This is a very huge area to explore, and you don't have much time to respawn in and again and come back to the same area because the time is not that the time is not that huge. And it took me like 3 portals to find the shiny Golett, and eventually I bumped into the best portal to find. But this portal also was a huge one as well, so I was like, okay, this is not going to be really good. I'm gonna miss one again. Until when I came here again, I bumped into the shiny freaking Golett, baby. Oh, man, 3 portals, pretty darn hard. And eventually I bumped into the shiny Golett. And after that, look at that. Okay, I came into this portal just because to shiny hunting some Farfetch'd. Farfetch'd. Because Farfetch'd is actually one of the lamest Pokemon. You know what? Why not just shiny hunt some lamest Pokemons? Because I was so bored at the time. Me finding some shinies left, right, and center. And I was pretty surprised bumping into three freaking bunnies in the same area next to Farfest. But eventually, I actually think I bumped into the shiny Farfetch'd. And as you can see, I was pretty sad right here because you know how much shinies that I got in this portal? I actually got like 8 shinies and only 1 Farfetch'd was there. And some of those were the freaking bunnies. You know how freaking hard was it? I was so freaking uh what do you say? Excited whenever I hear the freaking shiny sound. I eventually come back from the rooftop, land, and come inside and I see the freaking pink bunny. Bro doesn't hunt the shinies, the shiny hunt them. Yep. Whenever I wanted to whenever I wanted to find a specific shiny, the other shinies just come in and out of nowhere. And that's why you could see in this picture I was pretty sad because seven freaking shiny Bunnelbees, not Bunnelbees, Buneries. After that, lately I bumped into freaking shiny Farfetch'd. I didn't even love that. And shiny Delibird. I really really loved. I really really love to. I really love this shiny hunting of shiny Delibird because eventually I was in this phase of shiny hunting one of the lamest shiny hunting lamest Pokemons. So another Pokemon that came into my mind was freaking Delibird. Luckily there was a shiny the shiny Delibird in a freaking like Mega Demodesh Bodo and Cryogonal. Not gonna say Cryogonal is actually one of the weakest Pokemon. I actually do love Cryogonal in Gen 5. In Gen 5 game. In Gen 5 game. Not in the modern games. In Gen 5 game, Cryogonal is cool. And this game, I wanted to shiny hunter Cryogonal because this is the same portal, I think. As you can see, I actually pumped into Delibird very, very early. 2500. But Cryogonal, man, oh my god. Cryogonal gave me like freaking heart attack. Because every single time when I look at the freaking time, I was so freaking I was so freaking tense. Maybe I won't pump into Cryogonal ever again. I'll just go around, maybe just pump into another Farfetch'd or something. But eventually I bumped into freaking shiny Cryogonal, which is really, really good. And I wanted to shiny at some Octopus. And as you can see, I got myself 2 Octopuses in the screen. Really, really cool. Clobbopus. I wanted to shiny at this guy just because I really love the shiny version of. I do. Okay. Wait, can you hear this, guys? Okay, this is the video. I think. I don't think this will be really good.
Yes. Guys.
Okay, so I don't think the videos are actually not that great because I actually the video is actually not in a good quality. So yeah, those are the shinies that I got caught last time. So yeah, I think I will pump into Legends Z again. Maybe try to shiny on some. I will try to update it in the Discord server, guys. Maybe I will try to maybe I try to do something like that. Also, guys, if you guys want me to join the Discord server, I post the Discord server link in the chat right now for you guys to join in. I think it should be around here. There we go. This is the Discord server, everybody. If you guys want to join the Discord server, be sure to join in. Also, if you guys want me to support me through YouTube and also through Twitch, you could just subscribe and also follow me on Twitch on other platforms, and you can follow me on YouTube because my goal right now, as you can see in the screen, is actually a 357. I am really surprised of me not using subscribers. I actually gained 1 subscriber. I actually was on 358 yesterday, and today is 357. 2 more subscribers came, even though I was not very active for like the past 2 months. Which was actually really insane. I'm really, really thankful for the YouTube community. So if you guys want me to subscribe for me in the YouTube, be sure to check me out in the YouTube section. You can just search in Artix. You could see in the Twitch on the bottom left. You could see my name on Artix. You could just search on it. Okay, so why don't I just play this game, man? I think I'll try to play this game for now. Littlemon. Yep. Before we go to the before I'm just trying my best to launch the game. Okay, the game is actually only like 20 MB or something. Okay. Okay, I think it's best I just share my screen. Can I actually share my screen? I think I could do that. Yep, there we go. Just for the little bit just for this bit, guys. All right, this looks pretty good. Okay, so I think this looks pretty good for now. Okay, so this game is actually not that really good, not that really huge of a deal. Um, yeah, I just posted it in my main file. That's it. Okay. Run later more natural, create Discord shortcut. I think I would prefer the Discord shortcut. Maybe just run the game right now. Can I guys able to see it later? Okay, you know what? I'm not gonna finish. I'm not gonna run it right now. I'm just gonna finish this. Gonna minimize and just get rid of this display, and let's see if the game is actually working. Yep, the game is actually working. Okay. Can I try to make sure to showcase it in the window? Let me just try to do that. Little bond, there we go. All you can just see right now is just a freaking widescreen, but it will open once I just open this up again. Wait, can you guys actually see it? You can't see it? I don't think you can see it. It's just only widescreen. Is it actually lagging a little bit for you guys? Okay, I think it's lagging a little bit for you. Okay, I think it's better that I just get rid of my get rid of my a face cam for this one, because sometimes whenever I try to play fan games outside of outside of 3DS games or DS games, it actually lags a little bit. So why don't I just swap in with the avatars? Let's see. Where is the background? Yeah, that's the avatar. Where is the background? There should be a background. Okay, seems like it's actually going good. Okay, the only thing it's actually missing is actually something like a background or something. Okay, maybe this one maybe fits a little bit for now. Okay, I think I'll just put this one right over here. Yeah, that's one kind of fits. For now, I don't have a freaking normal background. I don't know where it is. I think for now, when once once I stop playing this game, I think I'll just you know continue on playing the game. I think it'll go smooth as possible. Let's see, it's actually working. Okay, the game is actually downloading, but I don't think you could get see it because for some reason, maybe a display capture will be good. Let's try to put on. Let me just try to display the capture or game catcher. The game catcher will be good, I think. Nope, it's not working. I think display capture would be the right choice for this. Yep, I think this looks pretty good. Okay, so I think this one looks pretty good for now. And it's downloading in like 63 percentage. Looks pretty good. Also, for some reason, do I feel like it's actually pretty hot? I don't think so, because I'm wearing a freaking suit, and for some reason I can't connect. I can't play this game with with my phone on, just because of the fact I am. I think this is a freaking fan game, so doesn't allow me to doesn't allow the camera to go very smooth. So that's why I turn on my camera. So yeah, I can't continue or play the game with the camera. So I'm just gonna stop the recording. I completely forgot I'm recording the freaking stream. All right, 3%. Okay. Okay, guys. I think so far, if you guys want me to talk about the games that I have that I'm working on, that I'm playing off stream, you could see some shortcuts on the top right corner. As you can see, there is a like a emulated version of Pokemon Legends ZA that I have, but that is actually a different save file from the main save file that I have in it on Switch 2. I'm not in Switch 2, in Switch 1. In Switch 1, that's where the screenshot of the shinies that you could see. But I never played this Legend ZA shiny Legend ZA. This one I only have this just because during the times for the Legend ZA DLC, if I wanted to check if it's really cool, I actually use this save file to check if it's actually really cool, to purchase it. So that's why I have this freaking Legend ZA emulator version of it. And after that, I have Dispatch, one of the really cool choice-based games that I recently played, and Audio 2. I have some 2K25, Xenoverse, one of my favorite games that I still need to complete as a freaking stream. I still have Insurgents. Don't forget, I have the freaking Insurgents game. I still haven't completely posted the series yet, but right now I am back on posting and streaming. So I think eventually I'll post all of the Insurgents gaming clips that I recorded very soon on YouTube. And after that, we have the Yakuza series, baby. Yakuza 5 and Yakuza 6. I'm currently playing on Yakuza 5. So, yeah. Okay, shall we run the game, everybody? I think the desktop audio will be really okay. Okay, let's try to close let's try to close every single thing that is actually slowing down a little bit of our monitor. Okay, the chat is actually okay. This looks pretty good. Okay, shall we start the game, everybody? Is everybody ready for the gameplay of Lethal Mon? Our first game after the 2 month break. I will eventually resume all the streaming games that I did 2 months ago, like Pokemon Soul, Pokemon Xenoverse. But I think we will continue on some new games because there were some new games during the 2 month camps that I did. And one of them is this one, Lethal Mon. Are you guys ready for Lethal Mon? I see no. I see no responses. Okay, so let's start the game. Oh, immediately. Ah. Okay. I guess for the fact why the game looks like why immediately gives me like the French nationality for the language just because I'm living in France. I think it automatically looks into my PC information of where my PC is located. So that's why it's immediately not going to English or French. It actually gives me like, oh, there's actually only two languages. Okay, French and English. Let's do it. Let's choose the English one. Ooh. Can you guys hear the audio? Okay, let me just try to see if I can try to make sure to uh, pop this window screen inside the OBS instead of the desktop preview because desktop preview looks pretty small, I think. So let's try to put this inside of a window. Yep, there we go. Can I actually try to make sure to maximize the screen a little bit? I don't think so. Oh my god, that was a huge sneeze. All right, I think this is the maximum that I can do. This will be big for you guys, but for my default screen, it's actually really small. So don't blame me for that. Okay, so why don't we just hop onto the main game immediately? Okay, then I think this one's okay. Is this a size okay for you guys to able to see? Is the size of the screen is okay for you to see, guys? Is the screen very clear for you? Can you actually see the screen, guys? And also, if you guys could see the screen and also could see the screen very clearly, just just say yes in the chat because I don't want to play the game without you guys not seeing much of it. Okay. Okay, not many people in the active in the chat, I see. Okay, so let's look into the binding of the keys. Okay, so C spacebar, enter things, okay. B, okay. X, okay, we know that. X, Y, opening the menu and shortcut. Oh, shortcut. I am planning on buying myself a gamepad. So eventually, when I get myself a gamepad that is wireless, I actually try to play this game through gamepad or something. I've done that for right. We do know that. Okay, simple as that. Oh, we actually want to select. Okay, we have to select. Okay, okay, let's cancel. Quit. Can you guys actually hear the audio of the Lethal Mon window? Can you actually hear it? I actually can hear. I actually can hear it. Before starting, it is recommended to go through the tutorial room if it's the first time. Yeah, let's do that. Oh, hello there. Oh, I can move. Okay. Is this like a puzzles or something? Okay, so this is like a movement tutorial or something? Wait, there's also like signs. Welcome, if you're here, it's probably because you're asking yourself, what am I playing? Or maybe not. In any case, let me show you some of the basic mechanics of Lethal Mon. In Lethal Mon, no roads or city to explore like you're a normal Pokemon game. You'll have a central hub, the ship, where you're able to plan your future expeditions. You are also able to buy upgrades and many other things. When you're on a mission and your main goal is pretty simple, collect a maximum amount of resources, Pokemons, and useful items, everything you could find. Explorations. I think it's gonna talk about the planets we will explore. Let's talk about the economy. Your main economy will be coming from selling Pokemon. Does this game have slavery? I mean, maybe not. Each Pokemon has a different selling price, depending on its rarity, its level, or if it's shiny. You will be able to sell other Pokemon items that you find, but the best option is to sell Pokemon. Why selling Pokemon is the most majority thing? I don't know. Okay, let's go back. Let's read about this. Even though Lethal Mon is more like a roguelike, there is really a save button. You can access this via the shortcut in the game menu. You're particularly free to save before a crucial moment if you're afraid of losing. And if you're perfectly free or not to do so, you're free to play however you like. Because that's roguelike, baby! When you are on an expedition, the further you go from your landing point, the stronger and the rarer the Pokemon will become. You will have to choose the best strategy depending on the situation. Will you pace yourself? Or will you like to take it able to encounter stronger Pokemon? Of course, the example you're being shown is exaggerated for illustration purposes. So it's basically you choose your own way. I love that. If all of your Pokemon KO, it's game over. So we are playing Minecraft odd mode or something. The amount of losers you allow depend on the number of lives setting you select. If you choose 0 life, some items might be unavailable, making an adventure even more harder. In the discovery mode, the life system has been deactivated and you can choose to challenge Gym whenever you want. In some dungeons, it will be able to possible for you to fish with a fishing rod. When you're able to see bubbles on the surface, try to interact with them. Then press C. Yes, I know that. You can even miss your catch if you don't press enough times. But that doesn't mean too often as it's pretty easy. Once the Pokemon is reeled in, a fight will start. It's up to the catch in a single battle. It seems we can catch here is a fishing rod. There we go. So it's actually whenever the text pops out, we just have to read. Oh, we just have to press A again and again. Okay. Despite your efforts, the Pokemon fled. Okay, I see. So we have to spam A again and again to catch a Pokemon. During your journey, you may encounter Pokemon bosses. Their particularity, they possess multiple HP bars. The amount of remaining HP bars will display below the health. To catch them, you must wait until they have only 1 HP bar as you show. But be careful, some Pokemon won't let you catch them so easily, even if they have 1 HP bar remaining. You'll have no other choice than putting them to KO. Alright. So these are some of the obstacles. So the tree... On the mountains, you will find some of the structures allowing you to jump to zones that you haven't reached otherwise. In some of the areas, it looks kinda like those edges that you could see on your right. Okay. But how do I... Oh, it's actually, you could jump. Okay. Try to interact with the Liana by pressing your action button. Is this the one? Hello? I'm interacting with it. There we go. Oh! You can actually swing! Okay! That's actually cool. Woohoo! It was cool. Congratulations, you have cleared the tutorial. Later hides many more surprises. I hope you have a great time. Oh, yes, we will do. You guys will do as well, I think so. Because Lithamore looks pretty cool. What do you wish to do? We go to the intro. Difficulty: Classic, live system enabled, only mandatory gyms battle every 3 explorations, number of lives 5, autosave disabled. Starter classic, random. Oh, 3 random starters. Okay, guys. I would love to go for like 3 random choices because this game has everything it wants. We know that. Or just a little bit, throw a little bit of spice. Okay, in Discovery, you don't have much lives. Okay, why don't we just go with 3 lives? Because 5 lives seems a little bit very easy for if I do really ask me. I think I would just go with the 3 lives. Speedrun. Save local Pokédex and speed up dialogues made for speedrunning. Okay, classic. Live system enabled. 1 mandatory gym battle every 3 explorations. Okay, I see. Okay, once we completed the game, maybe we will come back with speedrun or discovery. Maybe that will be really good, but we will go for like a freaking random choice. You know, make a little bit interesting. Do you wanna go for an autosave? Yeah, because sometimes I completely do forget about saving the game. So yeah. Classic, 3 lives, random starter choices. Ooh. 2073 AD, several centuries before our time. The Earth became inhabited. As a solution, humanity took refuge in the vastness of space abroad. Bro, we went to outer space? Is this the same universe from Pokopia or something? The ship. The gigantic ark capable of transporting millions of survivors. Alas, to make sure this ecosystem is sustainable, dangerous planets will need to be explored if they possess valuable resources. As soon as its construction started, a radical decision was taken. These planets will be explored by criminals with life sentences that will bring aboard the ship instead of letting them stranded on Earth. That way, we will make sure we can get use of them. At the end of the cryo sleep, survivors will need to brave the dangers of foreign and inhospitable planets at the cost of their lives to assure the survival of humanity. Oh, so we're one of the agents who came from the cryosleep. So, what do we have here today? Serial number 007892435 from Alola. Why specifically Alola? I don't know. Responsible for multiple crimes in Kanto as part of Team Rocket. Another Team Rocket grunt? Those are the guys that held East Kanto in the palm of their hands from more than 6 years, right? Yep, a few years before the ship left Earth. So this is like, okay, In Pokemon Pokopia, Team Rocket helped us to build us a rocket where humanity can survive. Maybe it's a reference to that, or this is like a continuation of that term. I don't know. Maybe just skip skip that part. Maybe I'm just thinking more. My ancestors came from Kanto. I'm glad I wasn't born there. Looking at the report, this one seems pretty docile. What makes you say that? Most of the infractions they commit are only money laundering and scamming people. Another one we're gonna send on a mission. You know, there's no other choice. Would you go in their place? Is the name registered in the database? Okay, so the default name is Ethan, and the universally accepted name in all of Pokemon Multiverse, Artix. Alright, I am calling Helia. Oh, okay. A few hours later. Insert the SpongeBob meme. Oh, we arrived on an unknown planet. Did you land well? Perfect. I'll guide you step by step for your first expedition. But I have to admit, I'm not too sure of what to say. Normally, they do not send you without any Pokemon. And usually, they do also give you some Pokeballs. But don't worry, but I'm sure they'll be able to catch a Nidoran or two with your bare hands. Right? And be careful, we don't have a lot of information about this planet. If we do lose your signal, we ain't gonna come and save you. Bro, this is like Iron Lung. In Iron Lung, we are not like ex-convict or something. Basically, we just go inside this blood moon from the orders of the upper level guys. So it kind of reminds me of that. Okay. So we default we can run. Can we access the menu? Is there any way to access the menu or something? Ah, it's V. Okay. So, do we have any options of resolution? Yep, we can get the resolution. 960 to 780 seems pretty good. I do like that, and I do think the resolution in this one in the screen, as you can see, it's actually pretty big. Let me just try to readjust it for you guys. There we go. There we go. That looks pretty good. And finally, I can look into the screen, not the squeezing my eyes. Okay, everything seems to be good. Oh, we can actually get turn it off. Maybe. Okay. Let's quit. Let's save the game right over here. Okay, so I thought these were like embryo trees or something. I thought in this tree, I thought there was something inside. It is. There is something inside. It kind of looks like an embryo cell or something. Man, this planet seems better days. What the hell is this planet? I don't think that I do have a map or something. Hey, do you copy? There's a strange machine right in front of you. We can't know for sure what is from the ship. Can you check what it is? The main goal is to bring back some Pokemon, but if we find some valuable items, that will save us from trouble. It'd still be a failure, but at least we'll bring something back. Well, this lady is really not that helpful for me. Oh! So these are the random starters. And they actually came from X. Okay, Pokemon X. And I do really love the aspect of this machine. Because this machine looks like a freaking Pokemon egg incubator, but it looks very old. And we have 3 starter choices because we chose random. One of them is Surskit, Pansear, and Litten. We do know what we're gonna choose. It's Litten, obviously. Thankfully, it was Litten. And begins to hatch. There we go. We got ourselves a freaking pussycat. Litten, what do I nickname the freaking fire cat? Okay, if I do remember correctly, the name of the guy that came to Incineroar, I don't remember that, but I do nickname you Undertaker because you eventually evolved into a wrestler who eventually reminds you of Undertaker. So you decided name as to be Undertaker. Yes, it is. Sorry to bother you while you were checking the machine. We noticed something behind you. Try to stall. We're coming back to right now. It's a freaking Nidoking! It's a freaking Nidoking! Are you freaking serious? Go, Undertaker! Bro, we already have a freak. It's level 60! What are you... what are you supposed to do right here? A scratch! Oh, Earth Power immediately. We survived! Okay, here we are here. Oh, they actually came back. Okay. Thankfully, we didn't get KO from that. That's crazy! It was the lady. It was Helia. Oh, that's her. Okay. That's crazy, man. Level 60 Nidoking into my face. I can't believe it. You're alive. Not a single scratch. How's that possible? Can you bring back some demigod? That was insane. Oh, you're gonna be excellent at that subject. I can't wait. What? You should be grateful, you know. Or do you prefer going back to the liquid nitrogen gas? I mean tank. Don't get excited, Helia. Raphael? Raphael, what was that? His luck doesn't come from some mysterious deity, but from a courageous Pokemon that saved him. Give me your Pokemon. I will heal them. This suicide mission is more than just a success. The subject came back and they brought a Pokemon on top of that. Artix, if you want to be free again, you know what to do. Explore new unaustral planets, bring back Pokemon to strengthen our crew, try your luck against the gym leaders. All the missions of the ship are at your disposal. I very much incite you to go and see them. This could save your life one day. Especially not Joy. You don't want to have a nasty surprise when you get back from a first expedition. I will come back when it's time to be for you to challenge the gym leader. Oh, since we're like you're not a total failure, I'll lend you some Pokeballs. Alright, turns out he's not a freaking huge of a jerk. Well, you gotta go to work now. Good luck. Okay, so is there like a name for this area? Or do we have... oh, we have the Pokédex. Formed in Nidoking. Or do we have like a map or something? Nope, we have only Pokeballs. There should be like a map. Is this a map or something? Nope. Nope, I don't think so. Okay, let's try to heal my Pokemon first. It's not free? Wait, is my Pokemon healed or something? Yes, my Pokemon is healed. Okay, let's try to save the game first. There we go. I do really love the sprites and the mappings of this game, man. Looks pretty clean. And I suppose we are inside the ship, I think. Don't you have anything better than talking to me? Like what? I don't know, your work? For example, there's a reason why you got woken up from the cryo sleep. Instead of daydreaming, go catch some Pokemon. And you? What do you do exactly? Yeah, what do you do exactly? Who do you think you are? Do you know what happens with those who don't know their place? If I'm stuck here doing nothing, it's almost entirely because of you. You're enough. Rude. Just because I'm a freaking ex-Team Rocket grunt, that doesn't mean you have to be disrespectful, lady. Have I seen you before? New quest, dog lover. Your face reminds me of something. Tell me, could you show me a canine Pokemon? I would love to have a dog if I had been born in your time. I mean, I have a cat. So yeah, maybe once I get myself a freaking dog Pokemon that you love, I would love to go. Relearn moves. Oh, so this is where you're gonna come back and relearn moves. If you could give a Latia from some Pokemon that you made in the ball so they can analyze and confirm hypothesis. Okay. Okay, Raphael, okay. Okay, let's try to explore some of the areas right here. Pokédex rewards. Ah, so every single Pokemon that you pump into and catch it, you will get some rewards. Okay. That's pretty neat. I gotta say, man, Pokemon fan games in this type of games looks pretty amazing. And why everybody? Okay, this is rare candy, berries. I guess this is like IVs, EVs changing. I think TMs, HMs, or Pokeballs. What is this? Fossil guy. Dress changing. I think. Ooh, I think this one is Mega Evolution, Z-Move, and Terrestrialization, I think. So all the gimmicks right here. They left 3 Porygon 2s suggesting to planetary explanation in my care. One of them settled a little under the weather, so I installed a little upgrade to it. But since then, I don't know, it seems to be acting a little weird. Yeah, Porygon Z is acting... Okay, Porygon Z is acting like that because you installed a freaking virus. Because that's the text entry of it. Oh, hello. Tirina. Would you like to pick up a mystery gift? You have come to the right person. Oh, so... I think when this game came out, on the very first day, there might be some members who has the ability to get a mystery gift. I don't think I could get one, I think. Okay, so everything is done. Let's go to the main spaceship area and go to the different planet. 21 Tra. Oh, we have only limited steps. Okay, I see. +1 fragment. What is that? Let's go to the bag. A mega stone fragment. Okay. Antidote, okay. This looks pretty interesting. So we are in a different planet. Okay, there is something behind, but I don't think I can go behind because there was a ledge. Oh, we are in the sewage area of Gen 5. We are for our first encounter, baby! A Zubat. Nice. Okay, I think we will catch our Zubat because we will get rewards for this. You know, catching some Pokemons. Let's go for a Scratch. Absorb, now it's going to do a lot of damage. Only one. Okay, let's go for another Scratch and then we go for a Pokeball. Oh, that one did a little bit damage. Oh, this one... Okay, that Absorb did a lot of damage for that. I don't know why. There we go, nice. Right at the sweet spot. I don't want to lose too much health. I have only 5 Pokeballs. Ooh, I do love the animation sprites of this. Oh, look again. We got also first Zubat. Zubat. Okay. Since we have the Undertaker, we have Batman. Oh, it's a female. Okay, we could change the name later. We could change the name later. And there we go. We learn Ember, nice and sweet. Can I change the name right now? I don't think so. I think we could sell this Pokemon later because I don't want a freaking Zubat. Maybe if I pump it like a freaking Golbat or something, I will try to have that. Ah, Gulpin. That's good. Let's try to catch the Gulpin. Okay, thank God this guy doesn't know poison gas or something. Alright, not much of damage, really good. Okay. 3 Pokemons has been caught, including my starter, which means I can get myself a reward. Really, really nice. Okay, so I'm just gonna name this guy. Um, what can I do something like this? I'm gonna name you Beat Billy. There we go. Oh, we learn Lick as well. How do I get there, man? There's no way for that. There's no way I can get the freaking Pokemon right there. Alright, so many poison Pokemons in this area. Let's try to catch every single thing that I'm bumping into. Because we need some rewards. Luckily, we do have a special luckily, we do have a special attacking attack. There we go, another Ember. He went for poison gas! Yo! Why did he go for poison gas all of a sudden? Grimer, you suck, man. You freaking suck. Yuck. You freaking suck, man. Oh, we got a lot of XP from that. Nice. We learned Yarn. That's good. Man, that is a lot of XP from just one. Okay, Roar might be really good. Which move do I want to get rid of that? Lick, it's only 30. So, also, I mean, I do have Yawn, which is actually much better than Paralyzation. So yeah, let's get rid of Yawn. I don't think I have an antidote for this, so... Do you want to expedition earlier? Nope. Oh, we got some great balls. That's neat. Spinnerack. I think I'm just gonna KO this one because we are so much high level. Yep. There we go. Well, there we go. Nice and easy. Ah, Skunky. Okay. What the hell? That was one hit KO. Wait, it wasn't a one hit KO. Oh, nice. Okay, I think we will go for like a freaking Pokemon on this one. Skunk Tank is actually a really, really tanky Pokemon, man. Okay. Let's name you... Let's name you Sprays. Alright, Beer Belly to level 7. Do I have like a freaking potions or something? Because we have an antidote. Yes, yes. Thankfully, I have a freaking antidote. I think I'm just gonna swap with Beer Belly at front. Alright, it's a Skunky again. Is there any way that I can go behind like this? No, how do I go beyond? How do I go behind that? Oh, there's a way? No. No, how do I go behind? There's no way behind. Oh, we actually bumped the Ekans, okay. And it does have Intimidate, okay. Really cool Pokemon, let's go for Yawn. Go for Sleep. Go for Sleep, you slithery snake. Oh, that's not great at all. And that was a critical hit, why the freaking hell you did do that? Alright, I think we will try to go for one Pokeball because we have only one. There we go! Easy as that! Name the Ekans, I'll just name you... Snake. Because it's backwards. Ekans backwards is Snake. Oh, there we go! Everybody got leveled up! Really nice. I think this is our last... Is there any way that I can jump? No. Well, turns out we did every single thing that we could. Alright. Done. We are done for the day. Beat ability grew to level 4. Skip statistics. Number of encounters 10. Oh, so we have statistics as well. Okay, so this is how you get you get yourself some XP points and some money or something. Okay, let's go to the ship. How much money do we have, by the way? Do I have some money? No. Okay. So I think I'll just get myself money. You meet Kieran. So did he say something? No. But I don't know what to know. I assume he was out on you, right? Typical from him. So how do I heal my Pokemon? Because I don't have money. Where do I have to sell my Pokemon? This is right here. Okay, before we go there, let me just try to get my freaking reward. 1 potion. Just 1, okay. Redeem all the rewards already earned. Yes. There we go. I think I do have like 2 potions or something in my bag. Yep, I have 1 potion. Okay, I have only 1 potion, that's okay. 1 Megastone Fragment. Okay, that's the only thing that I have. Special passes, upgrades, more steps to exploration. Oh, so this is what I'll go to the shop. What I can do for you? Sell. I mean, I don't think I have anything to sell. How do I sell my Pokemon? Because they actually told me like that I could sell my Pokemon. I'm sure that Zubat will be happy to have get such a powerful item. No, okay. So that guy is the item seller. Where do I sell my Pokemon? Hey, greetings, my dear adventure friend. I found some trinkets that could interest you. You won't be able to find any cheaper than a guarantee. Ah, so this guy is like a wandering trader. Salmon side for 9,000. That's very cheap. But I don't have the money. Let me call it Apple's Night. Oh, it's okay. Okay, I see. How do I sell my Pokemon though? We do need a free Pokemon. If you got too many, I can trade you for money. Yes! This is where I can get myself. Okay. Okay. Guys, I have to sell some Pokemon to get some money. So and because I need to because I need to get myself some to heal my Pokemon. So which Pokemon do you think I will just get rid of? I think I'll just get rid of Sprays. That's one. 901. Okay, that's good. And I do think I need to get rid of one Pokemon, which is either Beer Belly or Yuck. What do you guys want me to get rid of? I think I would just get rid of. I mean, Batman would be really good. A Snake, I don't know. Snake would be really good for Arbok because of the Intimidate. Beer Belly and Yuck. Beer Belly has Yawn. And he also eventually gets Poison Gas. But Spawner is actually not that great, if you really ask me. So, do you want me to get rid of Yuck? Tell me, guys. Do you guys want me to get rid of? Do you guys want me to get rid of Grimer or Gulpin? Just put in the chat, everybody. Do you guys want me to get rid of Gulpin or do you guys want me to get rid of Grimer? I think I will just also, guys. I think I will stop the stream eventually once I go for a little bit of the gameplay for today, and tomorrow I will continue on either Pokemon Soul or something like a Pokemon gameplay or something, which I will try to find, like Pokemon Z or something. Okay, guys. Final request. Which Pokemon do you guys want me to sell? I'm still waiting for your responses, everybody. Either the Gulpin or Muck. Not Muck, Grimer. What do you want me to sell, guys? Why don't we just look into the summary of it? Also, this game is also enables you to touchscreen as well. Really, really good. Stat-wise, high is the defense, lower the attack. Okay. So bold nature. Sticky. Oh, the Pokemon health items cling to the sticky body and cannot be removed with the items. Okay. What about Yuck? Oh, this is not good at all. Oh, no, not at all. I think I'll just get rid of Muck. I mean Grimer. 918, yep. I will just get that. Oh, there we go. You wish to get back Grimer. That doesn't help me. If you get me back, you have to pay me a little bit more than well. Oh, that's not great at all. No. I don't want a Grimer at all. Oh, so this is a tutorial of how we want to sell it. Okay. I see. I just put the Ekans into the PC right now because I don't see any kind of like. Okay, you know what? I'm just gonna have Ekans in my box right now. Maybe he might be really, really useful because of the intimidation. I'll take off your Pokemon for free until you earn your next gym badge. Okay. Nuzlocke is not free until I get myself a first gym badge. Okay. Let's try to pay for you. There we go. Okay, so everything is okay. Let's try to see what are the dresses that this guy has. Like, what kind of thing he will sell for me. You would do me a huge favor if you could bring me a bug-type Pokemon from your exploration. Could you do that for me? Okay. So once I get myself a bug-type Pokemon and give this guy, that's when I will get myself new clothes. Okay. Seems pretty nifty. Alright, next planet. 24 Bidisk. Okay, this one you can go like 400 steps. Okay. Oh, there's a fishing spot. But I don't have a fishing rod. I don't have a fishing rod? Seriously? Okay, let's see what is our first encounter. Okay, there's nothing inside the patch of grasses. I'm nearly around like 200 steps. And there's nothing? There are some berries. Or apricots. One black apricot. There we go. We got us another apricot. Nice. Okay, there are patch of grasses, but there are no Pokemon popping inside and out. What the hell is this? Ah, finally! One of the lamest Pokemons, but I take it because it's a Pokemon. I completely forgot to buy some Pokeballs, but I do have some Great Balls. Man, I completely forgot to buy some Pokeballs, man. Just my freaking brain. It's not working at all. It's trying to catch this guy. Okay, you know what? I'm not gonna catch this guy at all. I'm just gonna KO this because I don't really care about Panport at all. If only I had freaking Pokeballs and catches, I would have sold this guy. There's an entrance inside. Okay. Oh, X marks the spot. What is this? There's a cross inside. Dig? Yes. Reply mail? Okay, we got us a freaking Gmail or something. Oh. Look at you. Is this a freaking boss battle or something? No, it's not boss battle! And I really love Marini! I would love to catch this guy! Let's go for a pound! I really love Marini, man. I will definitely use this guy in the team. Oh, that was a critical hit. Nice! Okay, no spec, flying type move, which I don't really have in my squad. Let's go for yawn. Go for a little bit sleep, Marini, because I'm gonna catch you. Thankfully, I resist that because we are poison type. Let's go for a little bit of sludge because it's not very effective. Oh no! No! Marini! I wanted a freaking Marini! No! I freaking flopped it, man. Oh, there's an item right here. One freaking fragment. And I lost freaking one Pokemon, man. I could have caught on a freaking Marini, man. Freaking serious? Undertaker wanted to run Fury Spikes. Oh, much better. Much better than freaking Scratch. But I completely forgot to buy some Pokeballs. Okay, so this is a very huge roguelike-esque Pokemon game. Okay. So I need to buy some Pokeballs. I think this guy is the Pokeballs or something. Ah, special Pokeballs. Yes, I do have some apricots from me. Where is the freaking apricots? Yep, there we go. Red apricot. All we got is a level ball. And I guess the black apricot is around like manufacture. Give apricot, which is actually the black apricot. Heavy ball. I thought it would be like something like a luxury ball or something. Oh, there we go. Okay, I do need to buy some Pokeballs or something. No, I don't want to sell my Pokemons. 150. Okay, not bad, not bad. Okay, I just get 5 of these because we could catch some Pokemon and sell it eventually. Okay, I do see a guy right over here. I know what you desire. I can give it to you. Follow me. I can reveal the type of the next gym you're gonna battle in. It only costs 500. Oh, I just lost my money. I just lost my money. So he will be right there always. Okay, which is actually really cool. Okay, let's go to the next one, next area, because I do know. Because we have Pokeballs and this is only like 300 steps. That's one fragment. Is there any hidden items in the eye? Nope. How do I... Okay. There's an area right over here, finally. Charcoal! Okay! Really good. Really good for my boy. Undertaker right here. What is a freaking reply mail? I don't even know what the hell reply mail is or something. Let's switch Undertaker out front. Ooh, there's a Trubbish. Oh, he just disappeared. That's not great. Do I have to crouch or something to catch that Pokemon? Well, anyways, let's go inside. Can you hear me? Great. Oh, my camera's weren't dead. Incredible. A human just entered. A cave of 1001 trials. Hop on a cart quickly so that the 1001 trials may begin. What the hell? Okay, I don't have much stats, boy, so I guess this one looks pretty good. A berry juices, which I do think I will sell it. Climb on the wagon, okay. Oh, this one doesn't cost the steps, okay. And here's your first trial. You have to fight first several Pokemon back to back, and you can catch it then if you wish. First fight! Okay, please don't be something really not that great. Clever, seriously? And I do think the Ember will absolutely will kill it. So what I'm gonna do right here is, I'm gonna have a much. Okay, does Batman have something? I think I will swap with Batman and go for Absorb. You know what? Let's go with Astonish or something. That did 30, and we just got slapped. What the freaking shit we are talking right here? Thankfully, I went with the freaking Absorb because it knows Copycat. There we go, we woken up! Get my freaking HP back. Let's go with Astonish. Get flinched! There we go! And I do think this is the right spot to catch some mons. There we go. I don't want to get myself... I think I will sell the Cleffa immediately. If I bump into like a Clefairy or something, I would evolve it to Clefable. Because there is a Mega Evolution Clefable in this game. I would name you... I'm gonna name you Teensy. Because you're tiny and fairy, so Teensy seems pretty good. Second fight. Oh, this is a back-to-back, okay. Fennekin! Oh, okay. Furious vibes. Let's hope for the best. This puts this guy like mid level or something. Okay, 3 times, that's fine. Ember, okay, doesn't do a lot of damage. Hope for my Ember doesn't do a lot of damage as well, because I want to put this guy at the red zone. Okay, not at the red zone. That's fine, because we do have Gulpin who will actually sleep this guy. There we go, yawn. Okay, I don't want to go for like a Pokeball in this turn. Let's try to KO this freaking Teensy, man. I don't care about this. All I care about this freaking Fennekin that I just gonna catch right now. Let's go with the snake in this turn because I want to level up my snake a little bit. It's only at level 8, very soon at level 10. Man, I can't believe we bumped into a freaking Fennekin or something. There we go! Nice! Fennekin has been caught. Okay, I think I'm just gonna name the Fennekin Alpha because it reminds me of the Pokemon that I used because I recently got myself a shiny Alpha Fennekin, so I'm gonna name it Alpha. And it's a male, nice. Now we have 2 fire type Pokemon in my team. Beardbelly wants to Amnesia? In this level? What the hell are you talking? Okay, I'll just get rid of Pound because we have very low low attack, physical attack. So yeah, there we go. Snake learned Bite as well. There we go. Third fight. Alright, I think this is the last one. Oh, Eevee! Okay, Eevee. It's at level 4? Oh my freaking god. That is actually very nimble. Let's go with Snake. Lower its attack. Okay, went for Corvette, that's fine. Let's go with Wrap. Let's see how much damage this Wrap does. Okay, not much. That's good. Let's see how much Poison Sting does. Okay, that's good. -1 attack, that's fine. Okay, let's go for another Wrap because in the next turn Wrap will actually put this Eevee near to the red HP, I think. Yeah, that's good. Okay, let's go for a Pokeball. We have 2 more Pokeballs, and after that we will just... Oh no, Eevee! What the hell you were thinking? Okay, you know what? I'll just try to catch this Eevee in the freaking Great Ball. It doesn't want to go inside the freaking Great Ball? What the hell are you talking? Topaz? Hey, Topaz, welcome to the stream. Oh no, Eevee just got... Okay, I thought of maybe catching the Eevee, but Wrapped killed it. Okay, welcome to the stream, Topaz. These cybernetic arms are actually stag machines. Ah! Oh, I completely forgot this game is taking place in the XD universe. Oh, I'm sorry, man. I didn't think like it would be like snag machines or something. And here comes a boss. We have a boss Pokemon. Oh, this is the boss Eevee. Okay, level 5 EV. Okay, that's good, that's good. Okay, let's go for Growl. Because I do know this guy has Corvette. Sand attack? Okay, that's fine, that's fine. Accuracy -2? What do you mean? Okay, that's -1, okay. Okay, let's go for one more Ember, and then after that, we will try to catch it. Miss! Okay, the sand attack is actually really, really annoying. Come on. Come on, hit the Ember. No! It took the charcoal from my side. Okay, that's not great. And we're missing it again. Okay, we know we are on -4. We know we are on -4, but come on, hit the freaking EV Undertaker, please. No! Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. No! What the hell are you doing? Undertaker! How the hell are you missing back to back, back to back? Okay, last try. Oh, freaking hell. Okay, you know what? Let's swap my Pokemon. Let's go with Snake because of the Intimidate. That was a critical hit. What the freaking hell? Okay, we have 3 potions. Let's try to do that on Undertaker again. Thankfully, it didn't KO my Snake. So let's go with Undertaker again. Let's go with the freaking Ember in this turn. There we go. Okay, that was a critical hit. I didn't ask for it. Okay, I have 2 Pokeballs. But let's go for a level ball because it's still at level 5, I think, right? Yep. Level ball will be really, really good. Are you freaking serious? What does Simon take to catch? Okay, let's go for a Great Ball. Surely we can catch this one. What do you mean? Do we have to make sure to sleep this guy or something? Okay, thankfully our defense is actually very good. Let's go with Yawn. Let's go with Amnesia. We're just gonna have some. We're just gonna spare this move because we do really need to catch some EV. I have only 2 Pokeballs, man. There we go. We got the freaking boss EV, baby. Finally. This guy was insane. And I will eventually want to evolve this guy into Sylveon. So I'm just gonna make this guy name. Magnifique. Welcome to the squad. Do you wish to bring Magnifique in your team? Yes, we do. I think instead of Teensy. Yep, there we go. Not bad. Let us continue. Wait, there are so many boss battles, I think. We were able to battle for 3 turns? Okay, this one is Milcery. Okay. So what I get through in this turn? Oh, we can't do anything? Can we swap Pokemon? Yes, we can swap Pokemon. So let's flip it. We can't swap? Ah, okay. So we have to tank for another turn, and then we can swap. Okay. Not bad, not bad, not bad. Now it's your turn to fight back. So what I'm gonna do right now is heal my Undertaker and swap into the Batman. Let's go with Pokemon, Batman. I do think we have Poison Sting. We don't have Poison Sting? Okay, let's go with Supersonic then. We missed the Supersonic. Okay, pretty nice. Pretty nice. Okay, let's go for one last potion on Snake because... Okay, not on Snake. Let's go with Beer Billy because he has Sludge, which will be a one-hit KO. Let's go with Beer Billy. Let's go with Tackle. That's fine. Let's go with Sludge to KO the Milcery. Because I don't really care about catching this Milcery. Not bad, let us continue. Man, he's taking us along all over the place, okay. This actually really helps us to explore the area a little bit. Here's the third trial. You're doing great. This fight you'll find a wild Pokemon that will get random stat boosts at the end of each turn. Make sure the fight is not lasting for too long. Now let's begin. Oh boy, this is going to be insane. Because we have only one... Oh, easy as hell, man. So what you have to do is just go for Growl 2 times. Okay, lowers the defense, that's good. Okay, let's go for Fury Spikes. Let's hope for the fact it hits 5 times. Wow. Oh, it's 3 times, okay. Okay, even though we resist. Minus special attack, that's good. Let's go for another Fury Spikes. Hit 5 times, please. There we go. Fennekin has been down. Even though I would allow to catch another Fennekin to sell it. But it was like a freaking boss battle, man. So I don't want to risk it. Not bad, let us continue. How long is this freaking trial, man? Oh, we're gonna jump? What about a little break? You deserve it. Okay, so... I guess it's a little bit like a bunch of potions are lying on the table. You take your opportunity to heal a Pokemon. Yes! We heal a Pokemon! Nice! And there we go. We got a little bit of Orange Berry. Okay, before we go hop on to the next trial, let's save the game right over here. There we go. Climb onto the wagon. Yes, we do. And we are back for another show. I think this is the most successful thing that I have ever done so far. Well, hell yeah, it's already time for the 4th trial. This time, you're gonna fight a random amount of wild Pokemon. Each Pokemon will be stronger than the previous one. Wow, it looks tough. However, be careful. If you catch one, the trial will be over. Will you catch a Pokemon after a wave or 2, or will you be greedy to wait for longer? To be honest, I don't know what to do in your situation. Well, there's no more time. I think I will catch one Pokemon if I do find interesting, yeah? Because I do think I have only one Pokemon, and it's a freaking Machop. What I'm gonna do right here is, I think I'm just gonna swap... I can swap a Pokemon? Seriously? Okay, let's go with an Ember. Oh, there we go, easy. Pikachu. I think Pikachu is gonna be a little bit faster. But easy KO. Zigzagoon. Okay, Zigzagoon is an easy KO. I'm just gonna KO every single Pokemon. We already have a Zubat, so we don't really care. Easy KO the Zubat. Man, this trail is very, very easy. I thought it would be really, really difficult, but it's not. What's happening right now is crazy. Another trail passed. Now don't waste your time. Go on to the next try. Oh, there's a Pokeball right there. Give me that. Man, so far I'm enjoying this game so far. Topaz, by the way, how are you doing? We are currently in the middle of the stream of a Pokemon game, fan game called Lethal Mom. Is it already time for the last trial? Time flies fast. Okay, this is the last choice. Choose a type between the ones suggested here, then fight several Pokemon of the same type. Oh, okay. Poison type. I mean, electric type seems very, very difficult because we don't know which type of electric mouse we will bump into. And most of the electric type was faster. Poison. I mean, you know what? Let's go with electric, man. I think we could try to catch all of these. Okay, let's try to catch the Voto if the Fury Spice doesn't KO it. Okay, it doesn't KO. It KOs the freaking Voto. Alright, in that second fight, I think I'm gonna swap with another Pokemon and go for Yawn. Oh, it's a freaking Voto again. Oh, this one is level 5. Maybe I try to... Maybe it will survive in 3 turns? Maybe it's not. Maybe it will. Maybe it will not. I thought it might be survived. Okay. Alright, Alpha at level 10 as well. Don't fight. Don't tell me it's a freaking Electrode or something. It's a Magnemite. Okay. Really, really interesting. Okay. Let's go with the Fury Spikes. Because I do really want to catch this one. Oh, that was a critical hit and resisted. Okay. Okay, what I'm gonna try to do right here is I think I'm just gonna swap. Do I want to swap with this guy? Nope, I don't think so. I mean, we do have a really, really good special defense for this Beer Belly. Let's swap with Beer Belly. Of course, the supersonic hits on me. Really, really great. So let's go with Amnesia immediately. The Confusion hit. Okay, we have a really good defense as well. Let's go with Amnesia again. We snipe the Confusion and we go for Amnesia. That's what we need. That's what we love. Let's go with Yawn. That's the only reason that I swapped this guy at front. Supersonic, don't really care. What I do really care is maybe what can Magnifique do? Okay, Comet will do some damage, so let's swap it with Magnifique. Alright, 28 damage. Let's go with Comet. Alright, still sleeping, that's what we need. We have only one Pokeball. Let's try to use that one Pokeball. It's actually... We don't want to waste the heavy ball. Let's go with one Pokeball. The last Pokemon we're gonna catch in this cave, I assume. There we go! Magnemite has been caught, baby. Do you want to catch the Magnemite? Absolutely. I think I'm just gonna name this guy. Maybe something like Monopole. Because there is a magnetic field where magnetic poles, there's only one pole exist. So that's why I named it Monopole. Alright, do you wish to bring Monopole in your team? No, I just put in the PC for now. There we go, Batman learned Bite. Magnifique also learned something as well. Now here comes the boss. Okay, who is the boss? Alright, Magnemite is it. It is. Okay. Let's go with Ember. Okay, that does a lot of damage. That's fine, that's fine. Let's go with another Ember. Okay, this guy knows Sturdy. And the freaking Burn! Yes! That's really, really handy! Because we got rid of the Sturdy, and Ember will KO the freaking Magnemite! Yes! Yes! That's good! Congratulations! You tried all over the 1,000... over the 1,000 trial mine. This is one trial, are you able to handle it? Strategic family! Hey, welcome to the stream, man! How are you doing? I think you're watching this stream on YouTube. We're playing a Pokemon fan game called Pokemon Little Mon. So, this is like a roguelike Pokemon-esque game. I think you're watching the stream on YouTube. I'm also streaming on Twitch as well. How are you doing? What is that? Ah, there you are. Nice to meet you. My name is Puro. It's been a while since I've seen any of my company. The last trial? Haha, alright. It's a monster I request from me. You seem like a decent trainer. On a battle? You seem very confused. Okay. Before we go for a battle, I'm just going to save the game. Okay, a roly-coly. But the thing is, I can't catch more mons. I need to heal my... I need to heal my Pokemon. Oh! Beast Ball, I don't think it will be much useful. Okay, we are on our last steps. We are on 283 steps out of 300. So what I'm going to do right here is save the game. Shiny hunting, losing sanity? Oh, which Pokemon are you shiny hunting? And which game? Also, I do shiny hunt sometimes, but right now I'm just focusing on playing some new fan games just to support the new fan game supporters. And what I'm trying to think of is shiny hunting maybe very soon on Pokemon Ultra Moon for, you know, shiny hunting the starter Rowlet. Which Pokemon are you shiny hunting, by the way? Also, I need to heal my Pokemon, so where is the berry juice? Yep, berry juice on the Undertaker. There we go. I think I'm just gonna save the game right here. There we go. Applin. Ah, okay. Which game exactly? I think it's Sword and Shield. Because if you're losing sanity that much, maybe it's Pokemon Sword and Shield. Because Sword and Shield is actually one of the worst games to shiny. Ah, there you are. Nice to meet you. Ah, it's the same dialogues. Okay. You seem very confused. If you win against me, I'll answer your questions. Ready? Well, yes. Nice. Don't let me down. Thankfully, we saved the game. Let's see. Aether Foundation Employer Burrow. He has two Pokemons. One is Eligim. Okay. It's a Psychic type Pokemon, and I don't have any good... I mean, I would love to sleep this guy, but I'm really scared he will hit something like a freaking Psybeam or something. So, what I'm trying to do right here is... maybe let's try to go for Roar. Let's go with Roar. Okay, he knows Psybeam. I definitely predicted that. Poplio! I mean, not Poplio, Poipo. maybe I should go and get Scarlet. Yeah, Scarlet is the best choice because Applin there is actually very, very easy to shiny hunt, especially with the sandwich. Maybe you can try best on there. And Poipo, and Poipo. I don't know what to do with Poipo. Okay, you know what? Let's drop in Alpha. Okay, what I'm gonna try to do right here is let's try to go for Ember because we're much faster. That's why I swapped. What the hell was that? Fury attack? Oh no! This no! Please don't do. Please don't. Please. Okay, three times. Okay. Okay, what I'm gonna try to do right here is I think I'm just gonna sacrifice my tail whip. I'm just gonna use tail whip, and if I do survive, I will go for scratch. I just decided to go into the raid, and it was a shiny Milotech in Scarlet only. Ah, okay. I mean, shiny Milotech is actually good. I'm really proud of you, man. Okay, let's go with the tail whip. Okay, Fury attack, we're not gonna survive. Unless if this go for like only 2 times or something. Nope, we're not gonna survive. We survived! Oh yes! Okay, we're just gonna sacrifice we're just gonna sacrifice Alpha. Let's go with Scratch. Oh wow, that doesn't do anything, man. What the hell? Beast boost as well. Okay, boost the speed, thankfully. And what I'm gonna try to do right here is... Okay, we have Intimidate. We could go for Bite. Because we lowered his defense. Let's go with Snake. There we go. Intimidate -1. That's what we need. Let's go with Wrap. Fury attack missed! Nice! There we go. Wrap. That's what we need. Okay, let's go with Bite. Okay, Fury attack. Please don't go for like a 5+ hit or something. The only thing that I'm really scared is his freaking Elegim, which knows Psy Beam. 5 hits 5 times? Seriously? Okay, that is insane. Ah, that was easy. Wow. Snake actually did KO a Pokemon. Magnifique wants to learn Quick Attack! Oh, that's good, that's good, that's good. Quick Attack, Oh, that's better than Attack. Yeah. There we go. Undertaker wants to learn Bite! Yes, absolutely! Absolutely, man. Maybe... I mean, Fury Slides might be really good. Let's get a Growl. Glare! Oh, yes! Much amazing. Amazing move. Wrap will be really good for recoil damage. Leer. Leer or Poison Sting? I mean, Poison Sting, I mean, I do have... Okay, you know what? For now, I'm not gonna use that. So let's get off Poison Sting. There we go. Elegant. Okay, so we have the ability to stay. So what I'm gonna do right here is, let's swap in with Beer Billy. Yes, we know it's a freaking poison type, but the thing is, we might survive from one Psybeam because we have a really good special defense. So let's go with Sion. Oh no. Okay, he became drowsy. That's good. That's good. Let's go with Sludge. You're much faster than it? Seriously? Okay, Psybeam will absolutely KO me. He didn't KO me? Oh, that's why! Beer Belly! Beer Belly, you're amazing! You're amazing, man! Even the freaking special attacking boost, he survived! That's good! I knew had done anything for nothing. Man, that was sick, man. I thought we would sacrifice my Beer Belly from the Psybeam, but turns out we survived! If you have any questions, don't worry. I have a hold on to the promise I made you, alright? Alright. So what do you want to know? What was that purple Pokemon? Yes, I want to know what was the purple Pokemon. Oh, this one? That's my Poipo. I caught it during my last outer exploration. A fine addition to my team. As you come to understand, he isn't from our world. It is still a Pokemon, but here we call them as Outer Beast. So what do you want to know? Who are you? My name is Buro. I was responsible for the Ultra Exploration, a secret mission that had the purpose of exploiting resources from other worlds. I went into Ultra Exploration myself when we lost the signal of one of our employees. When I came back, everyone was gone. I don't know how long I was gone, but I only felt like a few days to me. So he's a lost man, okay, from his group. Where are we? We are in an old charcoal mine. It's more or less like a only habitable part of the planet. I think you can guess how surprised I was when I saw you land here. I guess I could have guessed that there was places out here with more survivors. Don't talk to about the ship under any circumstances. Don't say anything. Yeah, we're just following following our orders, and we stay with that for now. Nope, nothing. So everything is done and dusted, and we are done for the day, baby. And look at the statistics. Oh, Undertaker is evolving. Yes, Torcat. There we go. What a way to finish the area. Batman to level 13 wants to learn Link Attack. Finally, something really, really good. Maybe Supersonic might be really good, but its accuracy, whatever it is. Absorb. You know what? Let's get it Absorb. Duster. Alpha to level 11. Well, that's it. Okay. I thought most of my Pokemon could level up a little bit. There we go. You have done well. It's time for you to find a gym leader. Well, I feel like my Pokemon still looks pretty not that great. Okay, let's try to heal my Pokemon. Wait, does that cost my does that cost money? No, it does not. It did not cost money. Okay, it's free for now. Okay. Okay, let's try to sell some Pokemon in my thing, in my PC. Okay, which Pokemon do I want to sell? I mean, most of these Pokemons I don't want to use. Okay, especially Clefairy. So, there we go. 485. That's not bad. Okay, how much Fennekin is? No. I don't think I'll sell the Fennekin. I'll just put the Fennekin inside the box for now. Maybe these two guys will be really helpful, especially if Eevee, if I want to evolve this guy. Snake actually really helps sometimes. But the thing is, I have 2 poison type Pokemon in my 3 poison type Pokemon in my squad. Okay, guys, do you guys want me to use both Beerbelly and Snake? Because Snake, I'm only having Snake in my squad just because he's fast and he has the ability to intimidate. That's the only thing. That's the only purpose he's he's really useful. I have Beerbelly in my squad just because he's very tanky. As Amnesia and Yawn, both of them are really good movesets. Maybe I'll just put Zubat in the PC and go for Magnemite. Magnemite will be really good in my squad. That will be really good. Maybe that will be really nice. Let's see what are the stats for Monopole. Genetic Steel, we know that. Sturdy, not very helpful. And okay, not very good of a nature, lacks nature. Okay, Thundershock. Okay, he's not that fast, which we should know, but his IVs is his second best. So he might be faster a little bit at some places. Okay, so everything is done. So what do we have to learn from this guy is what is the typing of the chip. The next team you're gonna battle is in water. What the hell? Water type? Oh no! What the hell, man? Then I definitely need then I definitely need this guy. Man, what the hell are you talking, man? Water type? Seriously? Okay. An item that attracts our Pokemon for a short period of time. Okay, this might be really good for the next area, but we're gonna pop it to the next gym deal. I don't have much money, so let's get 3 potions and 3 Pokeballs because I don't have much money to sell. Do I have anything to sell? I mean, Beast Ball goes for like 300. Reply mail, I don't even know what the hell reply mail is going to be helpful. Let's get rid of that. Yep, that's all the thing that I have. Okay, before we go to the main gym battle, let's save the game first. Before we end the stream for today. What do you expect to go for the gym leader? Okay. Let's go. Let's go. Gym holographic generation process. Please wait. Generation complete. Gym decorations in progress. Oh, this is like a freaking... Oh, so this gym battle is not... It's not even real. It's computer generated. Okay. AI is ruling our world, everybody. Okay, it seems like I don't wanna swap my Pokemon. I don't wanna swap Undertaker front. So what I need to do right now is swap him with Snake or swap him with Monopole because he's... Okay, you know what? I don't think I will swap with Monopole front because it's very, very low. Alright, our first battle. Battle at which level? Okay, it's a freaking fairy type. That's actually really good. Level 14? What the f... Okay, that's not great at all. Okay, we swap with Beer Bill and go for Sludge. Level 14? I thought it would be like level 10 or something. Okay, Sludge Decay with this one. Immediately. Okay, that's fine, that's fine. Okay, thankfully it didn't go for like another attack or something. Oh, he withdrew! And now this one is a Chinchou. We poisoned it! Let's go! Let's go! Nice! Okay, I hope we are much faster than the Chinchou. We are much faster than the Chinchou! Beer ability to KO! The Chinchou! And that was another critical hit. Wow! Monopole! There we go! Level up! That's what we need! Marrow, I think we won't be much faster. I think I'm just gonna stay with Beer Belly. Let's go with another Slash to KO. I thought of maybe swapping with EB and go for like Corvette, but I don't think it will be even enough to KO it. There we go! One of them should evolve, man. Acid Spray! Oh, that's good! Is it much better than Slush? This harsh reload is a special attack. Yeah, that's very, very good. I think I'll just get rid of Poison Gas. There we go. Monopole to level 11. That's what we need. That's what we love. Okay, we move that lily pad. I do know this level type of gym battle. How do I go from here? I don't know. Ah, yeah. I guess. Okay, we have to go from here. Okay, I see. And I think this is our next battle. Let's go. Let's see what type of Pokemon this one is. Psyduck! Okay. -1 attack. That's what we need. Oh, it's started with Drizzle. Okay, that's not great. Flinch it! It was confusion, okay. It knows freaking confusion. Are you freaking serious? Okay, let's open Monopole. Because we resist the freaking confusion. Let's go with Thundershock. Water Pulse, okay, that does a lot of damage! Oh my... And it survives. Seriously? Seriously? Okay, I think if we will, I think it'll go for another Water Pulse or something. So what I'm gonna do right here, let's swap with Beer Belly because we are much tanky on the physical defense and the special defense side. There we go. We tank that. We take that. Let's go with the Acid Raid to KO it. There we go. Slide like a stab. Man, that was scary, man. Monopole nearly got KO. Tentacool! Okay. Okay. I know Tentacool knows Water Pulse or something like it, or Bubble Beam was. Let's go with the Magnifique. I hope we could pump it with like a Thunderstorm or something to evolve my Magnifique. Let's go with Corvette. Water Pulse, how much damage this does? 24, and we get freaking confused. Come on, Magnifique. You are a freaking Magnifique. Magnifique. Yes, 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 yes. Yes, that does a lot of damage. That's what we need. That's what we love. Bypass the confusion. Magnifique. Yes. There we go. Tentacool is down. Electro Ball? But you're not faster. Why the freaking hell you know? You know what? It's whatever it is. So let's. It's a freaking special attacking Electro Ball. So who the hell cares? Well, it gets bashed. Okay, so our time right now is just go back. Remember, I have only like limited potions. Like I have only like 3 potions. Maybe I try to give Oranberry to one of my Pokemons. Oh, it's Bryce. Okay. Okay, Bryce. He mostly uses like ice type Pokemons and mostly like water ice as a. Please, for the love of God, he doesn't have a freaking Gyarados. If he has a freaking Gyarados, then I'm freaking done. Okay. I have only one potion. I think I will give one Oranberry to Beard Belly because Beard Belly is going to be one of my major guys. Let's say the game right here. Even though I'm playing this game in Classic, it feels a little bit difficult for me to comprehend because I don't have much good of a team members, as you can see. I don't have any freaking grass or water type Pokemons in my team. Alright, let's go. Welcome. I don't get to the challenge very often, that's right. I'm Crasher Wave. Pokemon were toughened by the stormy white waters. They take everything you throw at them and they will pull under. Victory will be ours and come on. Let's get this done. Yeah, let's get this done. How many Pokemon do you have? Crasher Wake? 3? Okay. Finian. It doesn't have any Psychic type moves. And level 16! Okay, glad. Paralyze it. Okay, no Water Pulse. Okay, let's go with the Bite. Let's try to flinch it. We paralyze it. Yes. That's what we need. Give it to me. Flinch it or paralyze it. Yes. Yes, my strategy is working. My strategy is working. There we go! Back to back flinch! Back to back flinch! Flinch again, flinch again! Ah! Yes! Yes, paralyzed! And I think this flinch, I think this might will KO the freaking Finion. Yes! 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 Snake! Snake, you did it! Snake! Oh, magnific monster, baby doll eyes. Okay, this will be really good for this guy if I want to Sylveon, which I do really need it. Helping Hand, I don't know. Let's get rid of Helping Hand. I don't think we will pump it to like double battle. There we go. That was amazing, man. Weasel. Okay, you know what? I'm just gonna stay right here. Let's go with Glare again. Okay, please don't get flinched. Okay, we got flinched. Okay, I think I'm just gonna sacrifice my Snake. Snake, you did some, you did amazing, man. You did amazing. Should I swap in with Batman and go with like Supersonic or something? You know what? Let's try to play for the fun time. Supersonic, bite, don't flinch me. Inner focus, yes. And we hit the freaking Supersonic. That's what we need. That's what we love. Let's go for the stab wing attack. Okay, Aqua Jet. Stab, okay. Okay, I need this confusion to hit. Okay. Okay, Batman, you did nothing. Okay, it was Aqua Jet. And Aqua Jet will do a lot of damage. So I'm not gonna go for Beer Belly very early in this one. So what I'm gonna do right now is go for Magnifique. And go for Baby Doll Eyes just because of Aqua Jet. There we go. Snap out of the confusion and the freaking bites as well. Okay, I think we are much faster there. Okay, I think one Covet and one quick attack will be enough to KO the freaking Weasel or another Covet. Please don't get freaking flinch, Magnifique. Yes, we didn't get freaking flinch. That's nice. Lotad? Is that your freaking ace? Seriously? Okay, you know what? I'm just gonna swap. I'm just gonna swap on with the freaking Monopole. Lotad? Seriously? Thunderwave? Who the hell cares? It's a freaking Lotad, man. Water that does a lot of damage. I mean, okay. Should I go for Supersonic? Okay, I think my chances of hitting Supersonic is low. So let's go with the Thundershock. Okay, I do think I'm not going to survive the next one. So what I'm going to do right here is, let's go with Beer Belly. I can't go for freaking Yawn. So let's go with Acid Spray. Massively lowers its freaking... Oh. I completely forgot it's a grass type. And he got freaking paralyzed. Nice. Let's go for another Acid Spray. There we go. Lotad is down. Wow. What a turn of events. I thought his final Pokemon is going to be like a freaking Gyarados or something. But it's a freaking Lotad. Who the hell cares, man? It seems the undertow pulled me down under. But I had a great time battling with you. You earned this. Well, what do we got? A water badge. Pretty nice. Your team has been healed. Oh, thanks for that. Oh, that's it? Okay. Let's go back then. Well, that was the introduction to today's live stream for Lethal Mon, everybody. I hope everybody enjoyed it. I hope Bodger enjoyed it, because Bodger is so far is watching the stream. Some people are not watching the stream, especially some people in the YouTube, I think. Some people game, some people bench, like strategy gaming. Well, I think everything is done. Nothing to proceed on. Mostly, I think. Alright guys, I think I'm just gonna end the stream for today. Tomorrow, do you want me to continue Pokemon Little Mon, this fan game, or do you guys want me to skip this and continue like an old streaming series that I just stopped? For example, Pokemon Z or Pokemon Soul. Do you guys want me to continue that, or do you guys want me to continue Little Mon tomorrow? I guess let's go with the flow for a bit. If you ask me, I will just continue Lethal Mon because we are on the flow. We're on the flow of this game so far, and I'm really enjoying it. So I think I'm just gonna. My opinion, I would say, is just play Lethal Mon. And if you guys want me to see, just post it in the Discord server, and the Discord server link is in the description or in the chat right now. If you guys want to join the Discord server, please sure to click in the link that I just posted in the chat, both in YouTube and Twitch. If you guys want to join, be sure to post inside. Be sure to post your ideas of, or do you guys want me to continue Little Mon, or do you guys want me to play another game? Also, tomorrow I will just post another Pokemon Insurgence live gameplay recap. You know, the videos that I posted earlier. I think I will continue and finish it very soon because I don't want to drag it a little bit. So, and I think only 2 more videos are needed for that series to be ended. So yeah, if you guys want to relive the series that the legendary Insurgent series that I completed like 3 months ago, be sure to check it out in my YouTube channel as well. It's actually available right now. You can just go inside and you will be surprised for the final part of the video that I will post for it. So after that, I'm planning on starting a shiny hunting series as well. Okay, I'll see you guys in the next stream, which will be tomorrow. See ya. Good night, and I hope you had a very good time watching the stream as well. See ya very soon tomorrow.